They have done a great job of securing rebounds as they come in this game.
Yeah, they have, Kevin. Well, they're blocking out and not waiting for the ball to come. Dude, I've talked about it countless times, Kevin.
I know
you can block out, but if you don't pursue the ball, you're not going to rebound.
Free throw good, Howard. And the Pistons making a change here. And both free throws good for Howard. Pistons leading by 6. Now Bradley. The feed to Noel. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Boy, they are just destroying them in the paint.
You could say that again, Steve. The defenders just aren't aggressive enough down low.
There's Beal with the 3. But they'll get another chance. Goes back up. Takes it into the teeth of the knee and converts the layup.
Purely from a size standpoint, that is a mismatch that's going to be hard to overcome defensively.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Beal pulls it in. Here's Smith. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Smith's got his second bucket of the night. Bradley against Beal. And hit from the elbow. With 2 seconds left. And the layup is up and in. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Pistons ahead. Upset.
Next Wednesday.
Welcome back, everyone. We're ready to get going again as this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports continues. Players are topped off with Gatorade, hydrated, and ready to get going again as well. And what stands out to you from the Pistons so far in this one?
And the defense has been key in building this lead. They've really clamped down hard.
They've done a nice job, Steve. I think challenging every shot, a hand up on every shot.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. And Detroit looking at who they've got. Noel is out there with Avery Bradley. Then there's Rackley, and it's Todd in at the 4 slot. There's Noel. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
No good on that one. The Nets making a switch here. He hits the second from the line.
Well, I'm sure he'd like to have that one back, but making it a 2-possession game was the key, and he got that done.
Here's Beal, and it's good. Fought through contact, hits the shot, he'll go to the free throw line.
Terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the hit.
That's how you do it, the bump and the bucket.
Free throw good, Beal. The Pistons leading. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
It's his first three-pointer of the second half, which actually makes it his first of the game.
Now here's Rivers, defended by Noel. Rejected by Noel.
This game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding is one thing that they've been able to dominate.
Yeah, they've chased down that pumpkin often.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Pistons.
Well, Kevin, in the first half of play, they're really closing out aggressively, blocking shots, a key indicator of their activity defensively.
Something else they've done right so far from the get-go tonight is run. I mean, so much of their offense has come off the fast break.
It's tipped. In transition, here come the Nets. Beal's running. He dishes it to Rivers and fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
Looking at the Pistons, Kevin, let's see how they performed over the last month in the NBA League rankings. 6th in free throw percentage, 14th in scoring. As far as steals numbers go, not very strong. Just the top 20 in the league.
I'm impressed most with their free throw shooting that you talked about. This is a team that really focuses from the foul line. They shoot the ball well from there, and as a result, they're constantly looking to attack to try to get those free points at the free throw line.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Gets it to go. He's got 9.
Well, no defense. He didn't really need to do the double pump.
Now here's Beal. He's got 8. The Nets working the ball around now. Just 5 to shoot. On deep. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. And now that we have a moment, let's see the best free throw shooting teams in the NBA. 5th on the list, the Pistons.
And that's why this is an aggressive team, guys. I mean, they want to get to the rim because with that shooting percentage, why wouldn't you want to shoot free throw?
Fox, the finger roll finish at the bucket. And now a 7-point Piston lead.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Rivers dishes to Beal. Kuzma, defended by Bagley. Takes the 3. And the Nets miss again.
Oh, they're now +5 in the rebound category, really controlling the glass.
And rebounding is one of those non-glamour stats. I mean, it takes work and effort and tenacity and physicality. But when you look at the scoreboard, you can see the correlation.
He used that pick just right. 6 points for him.
Now he's hit a pair of 3 balls in this quarter, so he's starting to find his range.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Well, they've really kind of struggled offensively here, so I think this timeout is for him to really draw something up, maybe get an easy 2 and get their confidence back.
You know, sometimes an easy basket out of a break is just what you need to get things back on track. And coaches always have plays specifically for that situation, coming out of timeout for an opportunity to get a bucket.
Brown outside. Passes it to Mann. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. He gave him a wide open look there.
Here's Fox. 11 points in the game.
Yeah, close, but I didn't think he got on balance quickly enough.
And it's hard to draw charges as quick as players are at this level. That's not an easy bit of work there.
And the Pistons making a change here. Brown outside. He passes to Mann. Back to Brown. And it's off from 3-point range. And now the Pistons fast break. And that one's good. Westbrook's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, the floor really opened up for him there.
It sure did. I mean, that was a very late reaction from the defense there.
Boucher misses off the right iron. Pistons leading by 9. Kicks it to Westbrook. The pass to Fox. Back to Westbrook. Tries a 3. A rebound by the Nets. Here's Mann. Westbrook with the nice D there. Detroit's gone 6 of 11 when they're taking the 3-point shot tonight. Very respectable. And Fox gets it to go.
They've been so efficient in the paint in this game. That's an area they've totally dominated.
You know, once they ID'd the edge they had inside, they just continued to attack it.
Brown with it. He's got 10. He's covered by Westbrook. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot's good from Mann.
And he's shaken off a poor first quarter shooting effort. He's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
He kicks it to Westbrook. A pass to Fox. Pass to Bagley. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. Pistons have gone 5 of 9 at the line.
And in general, this has been a very good foul shooting team, about 79% on the season.
One of the things they've done, guys, is taken pride in their free throw shooting this season, and rightfully so.
And he sinks the second. Nets trail by 9. Brown outside. Fires from deep. And the Nets, another three.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
And you can feel the pattern of this game, guys. They're working it inside, dominating in the paint, getting good shots at will.
Well, 4 of their last 5 baskets, guys, have been of exactly that variety.
Passes it to Mann. The shot. No luck. And it's Detroit the other way. They've led by as many as 11 points.
Solid job by them on the glass here tonight. +8 in rebounding.
Well, you have to rebound to win, and that's exactly what's happening right now.
Here's Kuzma. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. They get Russell Westbrook. Oh, as far as the defense goes, Clark, that is not what's going to keep them in this league.
Yeah, but from the other perspective, you can see just how much that dunk pumped those players up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I agree, guys. I sense a little bit of a momentum shift here.
It's a good job from the foul line here. They'll need to continue to convert their chances in order to get back in it.
There's the pass to Fox. Pistons passing it around. That's good. He has 5.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
And giving up these easy chances is going to do wonders for their confidence.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
Yeah, he's seen enough of this interior scoring that his defense is giving up. So the message during this timeout is time to lock things up inside.
You know, sometimes a group can just get spaced out on defense. They're not connected and playing 5 as 1. And usually a timeout can help you refocus and recalibrate that defense.
The Nets have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here. That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good. Here's Fox. He's got 15. Outside Westbrook. A pass to Fox. Number 25. Number 3 off target. Nets trail by 6. Pass to Mann. Six on the shot clock. From past the arc. Oh, that's good. He's got 9.
Yeah, absolutely stroking it from outside. I mean, textbook perfect. Good balance, nice high release, splash.
Number 25 fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. And the Pistons lead by 5.
Yeah, and he's a bomber. I mean, that's what I love about him. He's as good a three-point shooter as you'll see. Of course, has the green light to let it fly anytime he wants.
And the consistency of his jump shot is another thing we should say about him. I mean, it doesn't matter how many defenders are flying at him, his stroke is never changing.
Shot's good from Mann.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing him. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
He feeds it to Westbrook. Lots of room. A rebound by the Nets. Brown's got 4 rebounds in this game. Boucher passes to Mann. Dishes it to Brown. And the pass to Mann. The 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
By the way this defense is playing out there, I mean, they might as well not be there. It's 5 straight wide open threes.
Yeah, that's way too many. I mean, typically teams will get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open threes, but they just haven't figured it out yet.
And Fox gets it to go. Well, Clark, we've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
Yeah, we sure have. I mean, it's been a bit of a windshield wiper game. I mean, back and forth, the lead has gone 5 times, so no one in clear control yet.
I think both teams feel like they can win. They both have confidence. So we'll see which team can kind of ride the momentum and take control of this game. And we've seen a few mix-ups defensively out there on the perimeter.
More than a few. I mean, the open looks they've allowed from long range have turned into a lot of points.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. The dish to Westbrook. And another 3 for Detroit. 15 seconds left in the first half. Kuzma. He's covered by Westbrook, and that one's good. 14 points for him. Here's Fox. No good trying to beat the buzzer. So the clock runs out with the score tied going into halftime. 2K Sports back.
Now, presented by Sprint.
It's halftime. The
Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And as we return, a view here of the landmark Statue of Liberty, illuminating this beautiful night. Really an incredible game from Fox.
I like that he didn't force anything in that first half. His decision-making was really flawless.
That being the case, Steve, I think they want him to be more assertive in the second half. Look to take more shots. Be a little more shot hungry, even the tough ones.
And for the Pistons. No good from Mann. Piston shooting has been outstanding in this game at 58%. Out of bounds, Pistons ball as Detroit keeps possession.
Well, a lot of tough teams in this league. Here's where Brooklyn sits right now. 2nd in blocks, 6th in rebounding, and they're in the top half of the league in scoring as well. Not too shabby.
Man, Clark, let's talk about those blocks because you know what that does? When you're a guard and you've got great shot blockers behind you, it allows you to play with more aggressiveness on the perimeter, and that can really disrupt an offense.
Boucher, defended by Bagley. 6 to shoot. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
The Nets have been shooting right around 75% at the line, 9 of 12 so far.
Guys, this has been one of the weaknesses for this team all season long. They're shooting just 71% as a team.
And guys, that allows their opponents to play very aggressive defense if they choose to, knowing it's not a bad thing to send them to the foul line.
And he's good on the second.
Even with the miss, he got the big one there to put him in front.
Westbrook passes to Fox. Number 25 buries the long-range jumper. 11 points in the game. And Clark, a great competitive game so far.
Yeah, tit for tat. I mean, back and forth, plenty of lead changes, and excellent play.
These two teams, guys, look so evenly matched to me. I think this could go right down to the wire.
Fellas, that's exactly the job the big guy has to do for him. Contest every rebound.
Fox kicks to Westbrook. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Lets it go from deep. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. Now let's go to the 2K leaderboard to look at the teams that specialize in intimidation. The Nets second.
Kevin, this is a phenomenal defensive team. Not just good, they are excellent. They've made an awful lot of outstanding defensive plays. They're on the same page, they're aggressive, they're focused, and they pay attention to detail. That's why they keep teams from getting good shots in the paint. Good. That one goes down, but offensively, it's 1 of 4 to start the third quarter.
Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Doubled by Mann. A pass to Fox. Feeds it to Westbrook. Defensive rebound. Bagley banked in off the glass. And the Pistons lead by 2.
Very nice pickup of the offensive rebound. And once he gets his hands on it, you know it's going back up and back in.
Here's Mann. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Westbrook passes to Fox. Misses the three. Brooklyn's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Here's Brown. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Brown's got 18 points. Here's Fox. He's got 18. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Kuzma. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. Moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Brooklyn. Next up for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. He's made 2 of his 3 attempted tonight. And the first one drops. And the Pistons making a change here. That misses, so he splits the free throws. The Pistons have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. There's a screen. And there's another one for the Pistons.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Trent, he's covered by Westbrook. Pass to Mann.
Come to me, come to me.
Passes it to Little. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Here's Fox. He's got 22. The feed to Westbrook. Fires the 3. No good.
Well, remember, he made 2 3-pointers in the first half, but has not been able to get anything to fall here in the second.
Fox kicks to Westbrook. He passes to Fox. There's the pick. Takes a 3. Shot's good. He's got 25.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
The pass to Mann. Puts it up. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. He's got 11. Pistons leading by 4. Here's Fox. He's got 25. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
Pass to Mann. Little defended by Bagley. Shot clock at 5. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. The Pistons have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. A pass to Fox. Reddish. Offensive rebound. Westbrook passes to Fox. Tries again, and the Pistons getting another bucket right there. Timeout called the Nets.
Well, he's got to get everybody on the same page. I mean, that's the reason for this timeout. And if that happens, I think they can improve and start playing better.
You know, it's a coach's job to always try to be 2 or 3 steps ahead of the opponent and to look for that extra edge if you can. And I think he feels like he might have seen one.
And the Pistons making a change here. Nets trail by 6. Passes to Little. Shot clock at 6. He dishes it to Brown. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Pistons leading by 6. And here is Noel. He has 5. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession.
And look now at the last month for the Nets. How did they stack up in the league statistically over that time frame? 5th in blocks, 7th in fewest turnovers per game. And as far as team scoring goes, they've struggled a bit. Top 20 in the league. There's room to get better there.
This is a team, Clark, and you talked about the shot blocking. This is a team that really has become a defensive-minded group. They rotate well, they cover up for one another, and when somebody does get to the rim, it seems like they've got a lot of guys coming over from the weak side to protect the rim.
Lets it go with the 3. Dwight Howard grabs the board. Howard's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And he continues to search for his rhythm. It's eluded him to this point.
With the fadeaway. The shot will not go. And it's Detroit the other way.
Boy, you wonder what the score of this game would be if they weren't pulling down all these rebounds.
Love what I'm seeing from them in the paint. That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
No question. Pound it into the painted area and continue to put pressure on that defense.
Brown gets a screen from Little. Brown the pass to Little. Boucher. Brown outside. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Brown's got 20 points.
Oh, he got the D that time. Nice up and under.
Now Noel. He has 5. Bradley dishes to Noel. Pistons passing it around. Reddish. No good with the triple. Nets trailed by 3. Brown outside. That misses, and a chance to tie it there.
He's really slowed down a bit here in the second half. He hasn't converted a 3 yet after the tremendous first half he had.
Reddish defended by Little. There's Noel. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
3-pointer. That's blocked. In transition, here come the Nets. Ahead. Brown kicks to Howard. Back to Brown. To the inside. Shot from 6. Rebound, Detroit. Bradley's got his 3rd rebound on the night. And he was fouled on the way out. 2 free throws now for him. The Pistons have not shot all that well from the free throw line. 6 of 11. The first free throw is good. And a different look here for the Pistons. And so Bradley nails both of them. Nets trailed by 5. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. There's the screen. Kicks it to Beal. 4 on the clock. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
And the defense fouling there to prevent that layup, forcing 2 free throws here.
Nice job that time of attacking the paint and drawing the contact. They'll take that.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Pistons making a change here. He's perfect from the line this time. From deep 3-point range, that misses. Would have kind of had it gone in. And the game still closely contested as we end the 3rd quarter. Pistons lead by 3. 2K Sports back in a...
Next Monday night.
We welcome you back to what has been a good one here as we get into the 4th quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
And they're attacking the gaps in the defense with their quick, aggressive drives into the paint area. And what you love about him is just the way he hits the offensive glass. I mean, he knows that those are the easiest points for him. I mean, he can find a loose ball, get an offensive board, and put it back into the basket.
And I also can't get over how much energy he expends rebounding the basketball. He goes all out on the boards every single night.
And for the Pistons, they've got Bagley, Russell Westbrook out there with Fox, and it's Todd in at the 4. And for the Nets, too open that time, made it look too easy.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that three.
And for Detroit, we've got Russell Westbrook, also Fox out there. And it's Bagley at the center, locking down the middle. Westbrook passes to Bagley. Number 25. And too long on the shot.
That's a shot that he sometimes struggles with, but you can't fault him for taking it when the defense backs off like that.
And looking at the Nets, going right down to the wire here, Clark and Steve, still anyone's ball game.
Both teams really invested now. I mean, this is the type of game you love to win, and you'd hate to lose it.
Boy, after all this energy that both teams have expended, you're right, Clark. This would be a tough one to lose.
And for the Pistons, Fox is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Rackley, and it's Todd in at the 4-man position. Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Yes, guys, I was able to hear Dwayne Casey coaching his team during that break. He is not happy with their perimeter defense, saying, guys, way too many open shots for them beyond the three-point line. We've got to press up closer and try to crowd them off the arc. Guys, we'll see if they got the message.
Guys, a potent offense right now.
Yeah, Kevin, really the offense is flowing quite nicely right now.
Playing with a lot of confidence, just some self-assurance there. I like what we're seeing.
Just 5 on the clock. Here's Kuzma, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's a 3-point Nets lead.
You know, it's really going to be all about hard work from this point on. And they work hard to create that high-quality shot right there.
Yeah, and that's their goal down the stretch. Continue to find those close-range shots.
And Detroit looking at who they've got. Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying Clark to get back into this game like this.
Yeah, definitely a jam with emphasis. A big apostrophe or exclamation point. How about maybe even a question mark?
Well, you know what the questions are about now? It's their defense, that's for sure.
And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
So far, they've turned in a fantastic performance from the three-point line. It's been a weapon all game.
And they're also really getting out in transition and scoring some hoops in the fast break tonight.
He doesn't get the second one.
They really could have used the perfect trip to the line there. Instead, they're still down 2 possessions.
Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. The first one falls. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. So it's Detroit now. 6-point game. Number 25. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Brown against Westbrook. Here's Kuzma. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 27.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Here's Fox. Releases. Again, the Pistons good for 2. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Boucher. Those 3-pointers off the mark. Pistons trail by 4. Right side, Westbrook. Nice ball movement by Detroit. They set the screen. A second chance effort. Again, the Pistons score. Timeout called, the Nets.
He's definitely shaken up. They're using the timeout to let their trainer take a look at it.
And the Pistons making a change here. Bradley's checked in. The Nets have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. It took him no time at all on that one. He has 29.
They're in the position they're in right now thanks in no small part to the show that he's putting on in this period.
Number 25. He's covered by Brown. Number 25. Another 3 for Detroit.
Boy, he's lighting it up from long range this half, really taking advantage of the defense.
Bradley against Brown. And there's the pass to Mann. Bangs home the trifecta. Pistons trail by 4. Here's Fox. It's Bradley on the wing. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. And here's what the Detroit Pistons schedule looks like. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Nets leading by 4. Now here's Brown. Puts up a 3. Can't hit. Pistons have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Bradley with the ball. Left side, Bradley.
Tough break for the defense. He took the heat and drew the whistle.
Yep, but when you get there late, that's what happens.
So it's the Pistons now. Pocket 6. Shoots the 3. And another 3 for Detroit. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Boucher. But they get it back. Here's Brown. And it's Brooklyn scoring again.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
To the middle.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
He passes to Mann. He kicks it to Brown. The 11-footer. It's rebounded by Bagley.
He operates pretty well in traffic, guys, but that was a tough play to finish off.
Pass to Fox to take the lead. The rebound by the Nets.
Well, he's just launching from the three-point line right now, because I don't like his shot selection at all.
Passes it to Mann. He feeds it to Brown. Boucher. Back to Brown. No good. And the Pistons now going the other way. A pass to Fox. 9 feet out. Kicks it out to Bradley. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. Burnett's with the lead. Man passes to Bradley. Boucher. Burnett's working the ball around now. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Detroit's gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the fourth quarter so far. Brown against Bradley. Now the pass to Fox. To the paint. Bagley. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line.
They didn't shoot it well from the line in the first half. But they've turned it around here, and it's helped them secure the lead. I mean, free throw shooting is important when you're trying to pad a lead.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're trailing by 2. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. .151 left in the fourth quarter. Man, guarded by Fox. And that one's good.
Crafty pass work there, getting it down low for the easy dip.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. The score is tied at 102. A minute 42 left to play here in the fourth. Here's Fox. There's 1:38 left in the game. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. 28 points for him.
Beautiful finger roll to cap that drive off. He knows how to finish with some flair and flavor, guys.
Back to Brown. He passes it to Man. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Bagley. The Pistons lead it. For the key. It's hauled in by Brown. And for the Nets, they shoot in the fourth quarter has been efficient at 56%. It's stolen by Bradley. Here's Fox. Back to Bradley. Number 25. Misses off the left arm.
Well, he's wide open there, but really struggles from that range. Maybe there's a reason he's open.
You know, even though he's bite-sized compared to the big man on the floor, he's done some really tall work on the board.
Pass to Fox.
Still a chance, but they've got to score here.
Yeah, every possession is necessary.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock.
Ooh, a pressure basket right there.
Now that's coming through in the clutch.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. They're losing by 1. 17 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
No need to rush things, although I think you do want to get a shot off in time to the point where if you miss it, you got a shot on the offensive rebound.
Well, if you got a play in your quiver that gets you a good shot, one you've been saving all game, now's the time to use it.
.17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Dishes it to Westbrook. Pass to Fox. The 17-footer. And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. Well, they don't get much more exciting than that, Clark.
They sure don't. And when it was gut check time, this team kept their composure, kept their emotions in check, and got it done.
For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to NBA basketball. I'm Damon Bruce, and we've got it for you here on 2K Sports, a Thursday night broadcast of the NBA.
Welcome, everyone. This is the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, ready to bring you all the action along with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. The starting five for our game. Here are tonight's starting lineups. And one of the players we'll be seeing in this one, Thaddeus Young.
Well, guys, with the style of defense he plays, an opponent better make sure every pass is a smart one if he's around. Because if it's not, it'll be in his hands before you know it, heading the other way for an easy lay-in.
Another thing about him is how quick he is to react when he's defending near the hoop. A lot of his blocks, so to speak, come at waist level because he pokes the ball away as his man is on the way up.
It's the Suns in Phoenix. And that was a serious blowout. Not too many people can claim that they saw that coming.
That was a game in hostile territory, too, guys. And it seemed like they had confidence right from the beginning, unbothered by being on the road.
And, you know, their shots were falling. From the top to the bottom of that lineup, their guys were heated up.
So the Chicago Bulls able to put up the first points on the board. Shot clock at 5. Here's Barnes. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. And he's got his first chance at the line here. That's good from Barnes. Last game for the Bulls, they picked up the W against the Pacers in Indiana.
And you know what was most impressive? They wasted very few possessions in that game. They ran their offense close to perfection.
That's what we call a mute button game in front of a hostile crowd. They never let the fans get into it. Had them on their hands the whole time.
2 on the clock. Number 45. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Well, I spoke with the head coach of the Bulls. Coach said a main goal of theirs is to prevent easy looks from outside. He told me closing out hard on all their shooters is going to be a very big key in this one. If we can't bother their shooters, it's going to be an awfully long 4 quarters for us, gentlemen. We'll see how it turns out, guys.
Doris, thank you. Obviously, Clark, the 3 ball is a big concern for any defense.
Well, yeah, it is, Kevin, but the upside is you're not getting broken down in the lane and you're not giving them free throws, but you still have to challenge those shots.
Barnes against Young. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Here's Barnes, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Barnes has got 5 points so far. Kicks to Davis. Uncovered. It's rebounded by Sharp. Victory eluded them last time in Chicago when they faced the Bulls.
And Kevin, when you don't take advantage of your trips to the free throw line, which they definitely did not, it's tough to recover from.
Yeah, it sure is. I mean, they left a lot of cheese and lettuce at that foul line, partner.
Not to mention some ham and turkey, Clark.
And here are the Bulls now, following the 3 by Charlotte. Young outside. There's a screen. Davis. And stolen by Richardson. Puts the lead pass in front of him. And that one's good. He's got 5.
Pretty impressive. 5 straight makes to start this game.
Bulls trail by 5. On the wing, Davis. Hits it from 3-point range.
They're off and running. Good start here. They've knocked down 4 of their first 5.
The Hornets have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. That drops. That's 7 points for Barnes.
They really look sharp here. Razor sharp. Extremely focused. The feed to Okoye. Clock at 6.
The Bulls need to get a shot off here. They get the rebound. Looney. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
But the defense just looked a little lazy on the glass there.
Yeah, nobody boxing out. That's inexcusable.
The Bulls shooting their first free throw of the night here.
Well, pretty good numbers this season at the line for this club. Right around 78% as a team.
That's been one of the strongest aspects of this team this season. I mean, there have been very few off nights for them at the free throw line.
And misses it off the right side of the rim.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
And the Hornets making a change here. Inside. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket. The Hornets have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Weissman. Rebound by the Bulls. There's the screen. Back to Davis. A 3-ball. Cannot hit.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Here's Morant. Sinks the triple.
Very well done. He is a confident, dynamic scorer.
And Kevin, while we have a moment here, let's take a look at the Bulls and see where they rank over the last month in the NBA stats. First in blocks, first in three-point shooting, and they also show up top 5 in team field goal percentage. That's excellent. Actually, that's elite level.
And to me, what jumps out is the blocks, because they're an intimidating team. They really control the paint. They like to physically dominate their opponent. And when they do that and they get a lot of block shots, obviously it gives their defense a ton of confidence.
Here's Davis. Can't hit. Some solid defense from Richardson. Hornets leading by 4. They set the screen. He feeds it to Okoye. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Okoye's got his first points of the game.
Well, I tell you what, the post play has been rock solid right off the bat.
Well, that's the key to basketball. Get the ball inside, into the paint, either with a pass or with penetration.
Here's Morant. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Yeah, and he's one player who doesn't need a lot of space to get to the basket. He's really crafty, the way he can blast his way straight through traffic. He's really strong.
And you can't talk about him without mentioning his great passing ability. Not just the right pass, not just perfect placement, but excellent timing to spring his guys for the best possible look.
First one falls for him. Bulls making a switch here. Good on both. Here's Dang, averaging 6 points per contest. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Hit his foot. And they're saying he kicked the ball. The dish to Mills. Launches a 3. Can't get it to go. And the Hornets now going the other way. Morant, guarded by Jackson. They get it back. Sims lays it up and banks it in. And the Hornets lead by 6.
Strong rebounding, and he's rewarded with the easy putback.
Here's Dan. Sims with the rebound.
You know, typically, guys, he has the body control to finish when he's in that tight. I'm not sure what happened there.
Here's Morant. No good from outside. Bulls trail by 6. Dishes to Mills. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Charlotte has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Outside Williams. Launches it, and Jackson with the block. Now Mills, averaging 8 points a game. That's good on the jump shot. Now just a 2-point Hornets lead. The Hornets have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. Morant defended by Dang. Curry passes to Sims. The stupendous finish in traffic. Bulls trail by 4. Mills with it. Outside Jackson. Pass to Holmes. Back to Jackson. Pocket 4. Here's Stafford. That one a little long.
You know, they've been beating this club to a lot of loose balls and rebounds here early on.
Love the work ethic they've come out of the locker room with.
And the Hornets with possession here. It's rebounded by Holmes.
And this has not been a quarter for him to remember.
Yeah, it sure has, Steve. I mean, he's been doing his invisible man impersonation here, hasn't he?
You know, the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest seemed easy.
The Bulls have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. Free throw good. Mills. Charlotte in the lead. Johnson outside. 52 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. Here now is the 2K leaderboard. Over the past month, these teams have tortured opponents defensively. Number 5, the Bulls.
Both clubs, guys, really playing a suffocating brand of defense, sticking to opposing ball handlers and really taking it away. I mean, the steals numbers are really impressive.
That's good from Johnson. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Chicago trailing here. Pass to Dang. He kicks it to Mills. From deep. A rebound by Johnson.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively.
And the Hornets with possession here. The Bulls getting the bucket. Morant defended by Dang. Here's Morant. Chicago grabs the miss. On the wing, Jackson. And it would have counted had it fallen, but it's offline. Tie game here in Charlotte. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break.
Wednesday.
And the second quarter getting underway. No team gaining an edge so far. And let's quickly break down the game, guys. We've been watching from the Hornets.
And I thought the key in that first quarter was the offensive aggressiveness. They attacked the rim and got to the foul line.
And I sense they're really feeling good about playing at home, taking advantage of the home court.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. So for Chicago right now, Zhang is out there with Mills. And there's Jackson, and it's Holmes in at the first line.
Broke out the finger roll, guys. That was kind of a stylish finish.
Mills gets the screen from Jang. Shoots off the screen. Excellent D from Barnes. The Hornets trail. They'll be playing host to Miami for their next game. That'll be the latter half of this two-game homestand.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
Mills, that's a two-pointer. The shot is off. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Here's Johnson, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Exceptional play to take the bump and still get it up and down.
Yeah, way to stay with it and look to finish the play right there.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Hornets.
Well, I like the fact they've already been getting a lot of high-quality shots in the paint.
And they're sharing the ball, too, which I love. They're piling up the assist. We're seeing great offensive movement.
And Mills kicks to Davis. And again, Chicago. No good. Mills dishes to Davis. Passes to Mills. And the Bulls with another miss.
I thought he'd make that one. And that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
The quick look, no good that time. Bulls have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Living laid in with a nice touch off the glass. He has 5. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And here is Johnson. Number 20. Offline with his 3.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Mills passes to Young. Young off a bit from Mills. It's Davis with the drive. Nice shot from the wing. Davis has got 5 points so far.
Kevin, gorgeous fadeaway there. I mean, that's one way to beat some tight defense.
Number 20. No good with the triple. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And Mills kicks to Young. He passes to Davis. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. And here's Mills for 3. And Curry pulls it down.
He can't get anything to drop. And the way he's scoring, I'm not sure it's something he should try to shoot his way out of.
No, that might only serve to make things worse, Steve. Sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets.
Number 20. As they get it back. The shot's good from Richards. Oh, wow, guys, doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
Yeah, he's not happy right now. You can see it's really hurting him.
You sure can, Steve. I mean, it's difficult to say exactly how serious it is, but hopefully we'll have an update soon.
The Bulls have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Davis dishes to Young. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
And I'm just impressed with his effort, guys, because we know he's hurting out there.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
And don't forget about their three-point shooting, too, because that could be a major factor here tonight.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Curry with it. Now guarded by Mills. And the pass to Barnes. And the call will be against Thaddeus Young. That's his first foul. Feeds to Curry. Offensive rebound.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
Great D that time from Davis.
I think the game plan needs to change here, guys, if they're going to get out of the hole, because he is not helping their offense.
Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Not sure why he's insisting on shooting from out there. It's just not working for him right now.
Barnes passes to Richardson. Davis with the block. It's off his leg. And the official saying it was kicked. Okoye, he's checked in for Patrick Mills. Looney. Here's Richardson, averaging 8 points a game. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Tell you what, he's just got too much speed. They've got to find a better matchup for him.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. That's good from Richardson. Chicago's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Outside, Davis. For three. That is good. Davis has got 11.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's gotten it going now.
A beautiful reverse layup.
Another bucket in the paint. That's something they just have not been able to stop today.
I think it's time to make some adjustments defensively, Park. I mean, what they've got going right now is not getting it done.
And Chicago has possession. Looney, Richardson cover. Puts up the baby hook. No good off the back of the rim. He dishes it to Barnes. Let's go. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. And Davis, here we go. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
I don't think they can ask much more of him than what he's done this quarter.
And the Hornets making a change here. This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one. And that one falls for Davis. And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. You have to like what we've been seeing from Davis.
They don't seem to have any answers for him. They need to review their game plan and look for a way to cool him off. Now we've got a moment to see how the Bulls are doing rank-wise in the NBA. First in three-point field goal percentage, third in blocks, and they also show up top 5 in team field goal percentage. That's excellent. Actually, that's elite level.
And you look at those numbers, and what obviously stands out is first in the league in three-point shooting. That's amazing. They've just done a nice job of spacing the floor, getting good looks for their shooters out there, and really passing the ball unselfishly.
Now here is Davis. 14 points for him. And it's blocked. Richardson, that's a two-pointer. Gets an open look and hits. Richardson's got his third bucket of the night. Chicago's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Chicago calls timeout. Now we have a chance to see the teams that have been the NBA's best three-point shooters this month. Number 1, the Bulls.
Seems like their whole team is in a great rhythm from the three-point line right now. They've put on a display from long range.
Chicago with the ball. Kicks it to Okoye. There's the block. And they get it back. Number 45. And again, Chicago. No good. The Hornets trail. Back to Richardson. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Okoro. The Bulls shooting 35% so far in the second. They need to move the ball around more and find better looks. Here's Davis. And the Hornets making a change here. And Chicago has possession. But 3, 6 to shoot. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Richardson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Beyond the arc. That's good. He's got 8.
Not his quarter scoring-wise. He's just 1 for 7 from the field. And
there's the feed to Davis. The Hornets pull it in.
Well, they'll give him that shot. He doesn't have the most reliable jump shot in the world. We know that.
They set the pick. He feeds it to Richardson. Number 20, defended by Decoro. Number 20. Nice D from Decoro.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
Tries to snap the cold streak. Gets it to go. And the Bulls lead by 2. No shortage of drama here early on.
Well, neither team can grasp control of this thing. I mean, both teams trying to get a hold of it.
What do you think, Steve?
Oh, yeah, 8 lead changes already. I mean, that's a big number this early in the game. So we're in for a treat tonight. This is a competitive matchup.
Already he's looking at his third foul. I think the coach will probably look to sit him down until the third quarter.
And the Bulls making a change here. We've got 1:13 left in the first half. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Taking a look at Chicago. They're sitting pretty, second place, and looking to take the top spot. And, of course, there's the Hornets. They're much further down in the standings right now. He misses the free throw. Bulls making a switch here. Zhang's checked in. And he can't hit the second. Chicago leading. They get to take on the Magic at Orlando after this one. And that'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour.
That's an important game for the Magic. I know their fans are hoping for a win.
Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Back to Davis. Right side Davis. 5 on the clock. Here's a teardrop. Here's Richardson. He's got 7. It's rebounded by Holmes.
I'm not sure why he's fading away. He could have gone straight up for that shot. He would have had a better chance of making it.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. This is his first free throw of the game. Good from Holmes. And the Hornets making a change here. Both free throws good from Holmes.
Another trip to the stripe for him, and I tell you what, a little bit of a different feel here in the second quarter. A little more banging going on.
This team is never afraid to get physical. I think they enjoy this style of play.
Gets it to go. Here's Dang. Takes a 3. That's good. Zhang's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
How about that? They respond to a 3-point.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Great to have you with us this Thursday night of NBA action. Chicago with the lead against a tightly contested game for the Celtics up against the New York Knicks. Second half of basketball going on in a tight one. And another one also in progress. For the Nets over in Brooklyn, they've got a tight game against Detroit. Second half of basketball just getting started for them. A look now at some games yet to start. The Suns out in Phoenix will go up against the Mavericks. Start time is 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific. And that'll wrap things up for me here in the studio. Second half is just around the corner. Thanks so much for stopping by.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Here we go now, the start of the third quarter, welcoming you back in a closely contested first half so far. You have to like what we're seeing from Davis.
Well, in terms of his points in the first half, I mean, that's pretty much what we've come to expect out of him.
Yeah, that's an open book on all you need to know about what talent he has. I'll bet he adds a lot more to that tally in the second half.
Now here is Davis. The tray, and the Bulls, another 3.
Well, I'm not necessarily a big fan of him shooting that shot, but they did give him the space.
Taking a look at the Bulls. We've got it. Zhang is out there with Davis. Then it's Young.
Boy, outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
Here's Dang. From deep. Hornets with the rebound.
Boy, I don't know who has that kind of range. That's well beyond the arc.
Not sure what he was thinking about there.
Thaddeus Young grabs the miss. The Bulls leading by 4. Pass to Dang. There's the dish to Okoye. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2.
Strong move there to go in for the dunk.
That's a smart foul there to prevent him from the finish.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. That free throw good from Okoro. The Bulls making a switch here. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
He did the important part at the line there, the heavy lifting, if you will. Made this a 2-possession game.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Wiseman defended by Young. Back to Richardson. Unloads for 9. Now Okoye. Number 45. Outside for Davis. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Now you can see why the defense is willing to let him take that shot. That's really not his range.
Number 20. Cans the shot from the wing. 16 points for him. The Bulls leading by 3. Davis sets a screen. Fires for 3. Hits the bucket.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
And the Hornets call time here. At this point of the game, always important to stay focused. And while the coach goes over the game plan, these players are getting a much-needed chance to rehydrate and refuel with Gatorade. And guys, we know the drill well, all 3 of us drinking the Gatorade too.
Yeah, no question. Right. I mean, Kevin, people have no idea the fatigue that can set in during a telecast. And so it's important for us to stay hydrated all game long.
Clark, you're always hydrated.
Yeah, I try to be, but it's usually with a combination of H2O and Gatorade.
I love Gatorade. And look at Steve, got the Gatorade shirt on.
Yeah, he's really immersed in the Gatorade.
Yeah, gotta love it.
Here's Davis following the bucket by the Hornets. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. Bulls have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8. And he knocks down the first one. So he gets them both. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Wiseman off with the layup.
That's something they need to do more of. Get after it on the glass. Go get those boards.
Any extra possessions that you can get, either through steals or rebounds, are so critical in this game.
Third quarter action in just under 3.5 minutes of gone. Really left alone that time. Richardson's got 10 points in the game.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it. Guys, they have to get a hand in his face.
Screen by Young. Dishes it to Okoye. And it's Chicago scoring again.
Yeah, and he's a bomber. I mean, that's what I love about him. He's as good a three-point shooter as you'll see, and of course has the green light to let it fly anytime he wants.
And here's something else, Steve. He invites contact when he's attacking the rim. He doesn't try to finesse his way through anything. He's going through bodies.
Here's Richardson. Cannot hit. Great D that time from Davis. The Bulls leading by 7. He kicks to Okoye. From beyond the arc. And again, it's the Bulls from deep. And the Hornets with possession here. Here's Morant. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. And here is our 2K leaderboard. These teams have been on fire over the course of the past 10 games. The Bulls in second.
Now, the thing I like is they're getting good shots every time down the floor, and it's due to their unselfishness as a team.
And that one misses. Bulls making a switch here. And he's good on the second. The Bulls leading by 9. Here's Dang. Back to Jackson. Pass to Dang. Living, defended by Richards. Heck, and still knocked it down. Nice composure. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And how about the touch they've displayed from long range, guys? I mean, as a team, they are really shooting the ball well and executing from the perimeter.
And the Hornets with possession here. Down by 12. They set the pick. Richardson for 3. And the basket good. Richardson's got 13. Chicago's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Here's Dang. Back to Jackson. Fires the 3. The Hornets pull it in. Richardson's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Right here, over these last 10 games on the Bulls schedule, Kevin, this is how they stack up. First in blocks, first in three-point shooting, and they're the number 2 field goal percentage team in the league. This is a team that has really grown in that area, taking good shots and knocking them down.
And to me, what jumps out is the blocks, because they're an intimidating team. They really control the paint. They like to physically dominate their opponent. And when they do that and they get a lot of block shots, obviously it gives their defense a ton of confidence.
And the Hornets call time here. The Bulls making a switch here. Hornets trail by 11. And Davis sends it back. Outside Jackson. Left side Davis. No one near him. They grabbed their own miss. Another shot. Shot is no good. Some solid defense from Johnson. And he lobs it up at the rim. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Maybe that'll ignite. I mean, impossible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are. Look at them. They are pumped up.
Yeah, they're geeks. That's what those alley-oops do, though.
Jang. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jang's got 6. Hornets trail by 12. Richardson the pass to Richards. Morant defended by Dang. Pass to Richardson. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Durant. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
You know, there's no fear out of him, guys. I mean, going straight to the hoop against a much bigger defender, he's got a lot of heart.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
Oh, don't look!
The Bulls leading by 9.
Ball coming!
Number 45, covered by Barnes. The pass to Mills. And Zhang kicks to Jackson. Misses the 3. Hornets have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Here's Durant. Here's Curry. Blocked. Number 45, covered by Barnes. Pass to Dang. On the wing, Jackson. Drills it from outside. Jackson's got 6. Hornets trail by 12. Feeds to Curry. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Morant. Nails it from the high post. He's got 11. 1:43 left in the third. Back to Jackson. Again, the miss by Jackson.
Ill-advised shot selection right there, Clark.
It really was. I mean, very low percentage shot there.
Curry's shot is good.
So far, going for more of an inside game here in the second half, and I like that. A little smash mouth basketball, taking it inside.
Mills with it, guarded by Curry. Back to Jackson. Shoots a 3. Barnes grabs the miss. Barnes has got rebound number 5 here tonight. He dishes it to Johnson. With the lead pass. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul call. He'll shoot free throws. And here's what the Chicago Bulls schedule is looking like. When this game is done, they'll be off to Orlando, and they'll take on the Magic. That'll be the 3rd game of this 3-game road trip. The Hornets have made 8 of their 12 free throws in this game.
Yeah, they've just been an ordinary team in terms of free throw shooting this year, guys. About 75%.
And guys, that allows their opponents to play very aggressive defense if they choose to, knowing it's not a bad thing to send them to the foul line.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Young comes in for Jackson, and it's Okoye in for Zhang. That one is no good.
Oh, they're now +5 in the rebound category, really controlling the glass.
And rebounding is one of those non-glamour stats. I mean, it takes work and effort and tenacity and physicality. But when you look at the scoreboard, you can see the correlation.
And here is Barnes. After the three-pointer from Mackubex. Barnes gets a screen from Richards. Kicks to Curry. Davis is checked in for Chicago. The Hornets have made 9 free throws in the game, 14 attempts. The first free throw is good. And the Hornets making a change here. And both free throws good for Curry.
That's a familiar sight. He hardly ever wastes his chances at the line. Cashes in regularly.
They set the pick. And Mills kicks to Davis. And it's off from three-point range. Barnes against Young. Wiseman. A three-pointer, no good. Here's Okoro. No good. And we've reached the end of the third. Full.
Tune in next Wednesday night, February 1st. The Golden State Warriors.
Hello and thanks for joining us, folks. The fourth quarter of play should begin momentarily. Doubled by Mills. Morant. Good on the three-point shot.
This guy will really make you pay if you leave him enough room outside.
The Bulls leading by 5. And for Chicago. Porto up there with Young. And it's Mills. And there's Davis. And Mills kicks to Davis. He passes it to Mills. Looking to get back on track here. And that one's good. And the Bulls lead by 7.
Really nice work inside there. He'll always give you a battle on the interior, guys.
And for the Hornets. All sorts of time. And that one swishes right in. 20 points for him. And for the Bulls. We've got Young. Davis is out there with Mills. And it's Okoye. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Yeah, he definitely saw some things that were not working for them out there. And now he's going to make some adjustments.
I'm not sure what it was, but he clearly wanted something to change out there.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Well, Kevin, I was able to listen in on what the head coach of the Chicago Bulls was going over in his huddle. He told the players, let's put our foot on them and keep them down. We've got them exactly where we want them. I want to see you guys slow the pace, use the clock, and stay away from any silly fouls.
And thanks for that story, Doris. There's a good screen. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Looney. Pass to Dang. Shot clock at 6. Connects on the 17-footer. Richardson with it. Number 20. That one off the back iron and out.
Another rebound gobbled up. They are pounding the boards.
And a big part of the lead, guys, is because of the work they've done on the glass. I mean, they have the lead because they've rebounded well.
And for the Bulls, we've got Davis. Young out there with Okoye. And it's Jang in at the 1. First free throw is good. And the Hornets making a change here. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Hornets trail by 8. Here's Morant. No good on the triple. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And for Chicago, Young out there with Okoye. And there's Davis, and it's Jang in at the 1 spot. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And for the Hornets, here's Morant. And again, the Hornets missing. The Bulls leading by 8. And for the Bulls, Davis is out there with Jang. Then it's Okoye, and it's Holmes in at the 4. But they'll get another chance.
Multiple possessions have been the story of the game, and even with the big lead, this team continues to be quicker to the ball.
And Jang kicks to Davis. Here's Dang. Inside, Looney, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Boy, he threw out some punishment with that two-hand throwdown.
Well, now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Hey, right here.
Williams a screen. Morant defended by Dang. Lock at 6. Goes up on the wing. It's rebounded by Holmes.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. I mean, they're really pushing them around physically at this point.
So the Bulls 5 right now. They've got Jang. He's out there with Davis. And it's Holmes in at the power forward position. Kept alive. Goes back up. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. They'll be playing host to Miami for the next game. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. And he makes the first. The Bulls making a switch here. All free throws good from Holmes. Charlotte calls timeout. You have to like what we're seeing from Davis.
He's been absolutely on fire from outside. They've got to get into his jersey, get up into him, force him to pass or drive.
Hornets trail by 12. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
I got to find something, you're right. The feed to Barnes. No good again that time.
Boy, that's a surprising miss right there. He usually feasts on those wide open opportunities.
Here's Mills, covered by Barnes. Mills dishes to Davis. Just 5 to shoot. He feeds it to Mills. From deep three-point range, from beyond the arc, and then some. Mills has got 5 points in the quarter.
And what jumps out at you guys, the assist totals. I mean, they have been dominant in that category. It's the ball movement, the player movement, a great rhythm to their offense.
Clearly seems to me a different mindset between these teams.
And here's Barnes. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
You know, if you were only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would be ahead.
Davis against Williams. Davis, the pass to Mills. Outside for Davis. Here's the three. The Hornets pull it in. Barnes has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Williams. Morant covered by Mills. Wiseman. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
That free throw, no good. Richardson, he's checked in for the Hornets. No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also. The Bulls leading by 13. Back to Davis. The three. Hornets with the rebound.
He has not shot the ball well here, and I think it's time for him to start looking for his teammates a little bit.
Number 20. Hornets keep it alive. Tries yet again. The dish to Barnes. It's Richardson on the wing. And a miss there on the triple. The Bulls have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth, 4 of 9. Now Mills. Here's Davis. And again, Chicago. No good. Wiseman. You know what? Now Chicago takes it the other way.
And in the paint, they have really shown some strength. Their work on the boards has been phenomenal.
Yeah, I'd certainly call it a mismatch, Steve, at least for today.
Here's the screen. Dishes it to Mills. Shot to end this cold run. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. Free throw good. Mills. That's good from a strike. Hornets trail by 15. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Fires from 18. Rebounded by Holmes.
Unfortunately, that's been the result for him over and over, guys. He just cannot find the bottom of the basket.
He kicks it to Davis. Passes it to Mills. Shot, high post. Oh, that's blocked. And here we go. Here's Morant. He fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two.
Way to play in attack mode and get inside.
And, you know, if you're on defense and you're going to foul, make sure it's a good one. They did, preventing the and one.
That one is off.
He's only got half of the equation right, Kevin. He's getting to the free throw line often, but he's not making enough of them.
Chang, he's checked in for Patrick Mills. And the second free throw, good.
Boy, you have to like how he's challenging the defense now in the second half. Getting to the line for a lot of free throw opportunities.
And stolen by Richardson. Morant is guarded by Davis. Here's Morant. The pass to Barnes. Number 20, 6 on the shot clock, drills the three-pointer. He's got 23.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
Here is Davis. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. The Bulls making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. Charlotte calls timeout. They're losing by 11. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Left in the fourth quarter. Here's Morant. Count it. The defender is called for the block, and this could turn into a three-point play.
That's exactly what they had in mind on that possession.
And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth. The Bulls leading by 8. Pass to Okoro. Feeds it to Jackson. He dishes it to Okoye. 6 to shoot. Tries a three. That's good. And the Bulls lead by 11.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his second this half.
Charlotte has gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Morant, guarded by Jackson. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. 20 points for him.
Looks like he may have been showboating a little bit at the end of that one.
We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. And Davis, here we go. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Davis has got 22 points for the Hornets. This one not looking too good. Kicks it to Richardson. And it's the Hornets another three.
A wide open three. They need much better communication defensively.
56 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Bulls have gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. Here's Davis. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
They didn't take their time wrapping this game up. They pretty much did it in a hurry.
Yeah, they had a nice spurt to polish this one off.
Pass to Barnes. The feed now to Richardson. And it's the Hornets another three. .29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's Jackson with the drive. And he banks in the layup.
And tack on a few more points to the lead. Why not? I suppose this is an emphatic showing for this club.
And, Steve, they did it in style. A beat down the entire way.
Charlotte calls timeout. They trail by 9. There's 21 seconds left in the game. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Barnes kicks to Johnson. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
And so it's Chicago winning this one. Both teams played well, but these guys had the edge.
Yeah, I think so. They were just steak knife sharp. Very on top of their game here.
Well said. And now for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for joining us tonight in our presentation of NBA on 2K Sports. Now our Jordan Player of the Game.
Thanks for joining us. Time to get ready for NBA action on 2K Sports. It's Thursday night basketball. It's going to be the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And there's a shot earlier of the Rockets preparing for action. It's the land of mission control. Houston, Texas, where the Rockets are ready to engage in an interconference showdown. Sit back and enjoy this presentation of NBA basketball on 2K Sports fans. Hi, this is Kevin Harlan, alongside Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke. And now we take a brief check at the matchups. Our starting five for both teams. And guys, what are you going to be looking for in this one from Carter Williams?
And one of the things you know you're going to see from this guy is his skill running the pick and roll. He knows exactly how to run a defender directly into that screen, and then the beautiful passing ability, setting up layups and jump shots.
And another one of his really special talents is coming up with steals at the moment a ball handler picks up his dribble and is getting into a shooting motion. He's got excellent timing in that regard.
You look at the Cavaliers, winning their last 3 games. They'd like to make that 4 in a row here tonight.
Well, they're hot right now, guys. I mean, they've been on a big-time roll. And coming into this game, I would say this is probably the best basketball that they've played this year.
That's what their recent games would indicate, Steve. I mean, they've been basically invincible. It's really been a showcase of just how dominant this team can be when they're clicking on all cylinders.
It's the second from the line. And so here's Cleveland. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Rockets team.
And looking back to last year's matchup, kind of surprising, guys. They went 0-2 against this team.
And stolen by Murray. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Bryant's running. Rose with the ball. Now defended by Carter Williams. Rose passes to Bryant. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Guys, that's simply superb. Ball pressure, a run out, and then a dunk in transition.
Exactly, Clark, what they wanted. The aggressive defense to lead to.
Yeah, points in transition.
Yeah, that's why you want to make the other team feel uncomfortable handling the ball, because you can get easy points out of it at the other end.
Like we said a moment ago, Steve, the regular season series between these teams last season sort of went contrary to popular wisdom.
You know what, Kevin? It caught me off guard anyway. I wouldn't expect them to lose either game of the series, but they ended up losing them both. No breathing room at all to take that shot.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Yes, Kevin, I was able to catch up with the head coach for the Rockets just a moment ago. Coach said that even though this is the first meeting of the year, he didn't expect there to be much of a feeling out period between the teams. He said, listen, we have a group of guys that can all score and do it in a hurry. I expect us to come right at them and test their defense early on. They'll definitely be on the attack, guys.
Thanks for filling us in, Doris. And not too surprising that their offensive approach will be a major focus.
Yeah, that's what I would expect, Kevin. I mean, this is a team that really hangs its hat on its offensive execution.
But, guys, that can't be the sole focus. They can't forget to defend. Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you've got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively.
The Rockets have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
Well, to this point of the season, guys, they're knocking down about 76% of their free throws.
And they've made progress in that department from last season going into this one, guys. I mean, the numbers have improved.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Carter Williams with it. 14 points from him the last game against New York.
Did a great job picking the defense apart, too. It wasn't just his scoring. Give him credit for his passing in that game, too.
Rocket 6, number 51. The Cavaliers again can't hit. For the Houston Rockets, they come in off a good outing against the Washington Wizards.
Yeah, it didn't seem to...
Big run right now going for him, 11-2. Here's Rose. Second chance shot, and it's laid in by Bryant. Bryant's got 8 points.
Their offense has really come together immediately, threatening to run away with this game.
It's hard to imagine they'll be able to stay as hot as they've been so far, but if they can, watch out.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. They are coming into this having asked to win against the Knicks in their last game.
That game nearly got away from them. A little bit fortunate to have survived at the end of regulation.
You know what? The overtime was a bit of a lifeline for them. Things really swung in their favor then, and they were very strong in that extra session.
Brown the pass to Bogdanovich. Shoots it. Green for 2 points. Bogdanovich has got his second bucket of the night. Rockets leading by 9. Here's Murray. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Washington. Outside, George. He drains the quick shot. George has got his first 2 points.
That's just run-of-the-mill for him. A typical day at the office. He's one of the more skilled offensive players out there.
The pass to Murray. Drops in the tray.
They haven't been able to stifle him defensively here.
No, their offense continues to click.
Here's Carter Williams. Can't convert after the good screen. Here's Houston now. They're on a 16-6 run. Rose in the post. Off target at the rim. The Cavaliers trail by 10. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
And right from the start, guys, it's apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
Free throw is off from Bogdanovich. Rockets leading by 8. A 3-ball. And another 3 for Houston.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
Yeah, in fact, 3 of the last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
George gets a screen from Brown. Pass to Walker. It's stolen by Rose. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Here's Murray, guarded by Walker. Tries to keep it alive. Murray, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 11. And that'll be Cleveland as it goes out of bounds. Cavaliers retain possession. And let's bring up a list of point guards that over the last month have been on fire from three-point land. Take a look at Hill, second in the league, extremely accurate from beyond the arc. And of course, Derrick Rose. He's another top 10 guy in three-point shooting percentage.
Well, a lot of the point guards in the NBA don't get enough credit for how well they shoot the ball. So give this group their due. Some outstanding long-range shooters right there.
No question about it, Steve. And being able to knock down the 3-ball as well as this group can makes them so much more effective at the point guard spot. It really causes problems for the defense.
And it's the Rockets with the ball. After the three-pointer from Bogdanovich. Walker with it. Now guarded by Murray. And it's Walker penetrating. Pass to Bogdanovich. Slams it home for the putback.
Tell you what, coaches love to see that kind of hustle, guys. I mean, getting after it on the offensive board, that's always a winning play.
Absolutely.
Now, coaches love to see the hustle, but the fans love to see the dunk.
The Cavaliers trail by 8. Now, here's Walker. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Knicks in New York. No good from Bogdanovich. Gomez. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
Well, this guy has a huge bag of tricks that he can dip into on the low block. He's really mastered an array of complicated moves.
And that makes him a splendid, supreme scoring threat in the post. I mean, he baits the hook, and the defenders almost always are biting. It's a beautiful thing to watch.
No good on that one. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. So he comes up empty, missing both. Rockets leading by 8. Passes it to Christie. Walker with the rebound.
That's a tough one there because he's wide open. That's a shot he expects to make.
And George, here we go. He passes it to Barnes. Gomez. Here's Jordan. No good. Great D that time from Crowder.
Now you got to like the defense inside, really protecting the rim.
Challenging shots and making his presence felt around the rim, that's exactly what he can give you. When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
Here's Jordan. Stolen by Walker. Frank, guarded by Walker. Here's the pass to Christie. Okogie tries a three. The shot no good.
And very quickly here in the first quarter, pronounced advantage for them on the glass.
Yeah, that's a trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well. Nothing fancy there. Didn't need it.
Nope. His only concern right now, Clark, is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points.
I like the simplicity.
But there was some style there, Kev. It was a pretty sweet one-handed flush.
The Cavaliers trail by 6. Barnes with it. Now guarded by Okoyen. Walker dishes to Barnes. Hernandez kicks to Barnes. Cleveland moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Gets it to go. Walker's got his first 3 points of the game.
I thought the defense really kind of slacked off there. He's going to drill those threes when he gets a good look.
Stolen by George. Jordan sets the pick for George. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Yeah, that's textbook basketball. Just having their way down low.
Now here's Walker. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Past Okogie. The dish now to Crowder. Pass to Christie. Feeds to Walker. And it's blocked by Jordan. Guys, this offense very effective.
Going right at him.
And this is where you just start picking apart the defense, and now you take their confidence away. You can really take control of this game.
And here are the Rockets now, following the miss by Kemba Walker from deep. Here's Christie. Hands it from downtown. And the Rockets lead by 4. And so it's Cleveland with it. He dishes it to Barnes. The kick out to Walker. The shot is off.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those than he misses when he's got that much room.
Off the inbound pass. Got off in time, but it's no good. And so the first quarter is in the books. Rockets lead by 4. And we'll be back shortly for the...
Tune in Monday, January.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. And guys, for the Rockets, what jumps out to you from a numbers standpoint?
How about the three-point shooting? The scoring has really come in bunches from long range.
Yeah, it seems like every time down the floor they're knocking down the triple.
We've got Jay Crowder, and it's Walker in at the 1. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. And Walker kicks to Barnes. Walker. Jordan with a screen on Walker. Outside, George. 6 on the shot clock. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. George has got 5 points so far.
But you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
Christie kicks to Crowder. Pass to Christie. Dishes it to Walker. And another 3 for Houston.
How about the response? Retaliation. Impressive, huh, guys?
I'll say exactly that as well. Nice job to recover those 3 points right away.
Walker the pass to Barnes. Excellent D there from front.
That's kind of a shocker. The defense was there, but it wasn't right in his face. Kind of out of character for him to miss those.
Here's Crowder. And it's off from 3-point range. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Walker with it. Now guarded by Christie. Outside for George. Hernandez. He feeds it to Walker. Off target from outside. Walker against Walker. Here's Crowder. Cans the shot from the wing. Crowder's got 4 points this quarter.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
And George, here we go. And that one's good.
Brought back the finger roll. That's a nice finesse move to pull off with the defense all over.
With the pause in the action, let's bring you the list of teams that have been lighting it up over the last 10 games. Second, the Cavaliers.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be scoring well at the same time. This club is really putting up big numbers.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. He kicks it to Walker. Christie. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 3 assists in the game. Back to George. Good as the jump shot falls. George has got 9.
You know, it looks like despite the injury he's got, he's still able to deliver, and that's what he's showing us right now.
Here's Christie with the lead pass. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Over the last 10 games, as we look at the Rockets, this is how they compare to the rest of the league. Second in assists, second in three-point field goal percentage, and they're ranked 3rd in the league in steals, active hands and quick feet.
Yeah, and Clark, let's go back to the assists for a second. I mean, this is what makes this team good, I think, right now. They're sharing the ball. They're getting great ball movement and spacing, and they've become so efficient offensively that they've become a nightmare to guard.
That one misses. The Cavaliers trail by 7. George, that's a 2-pointer. That's good. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Pass to Gabriel. Back to Walker. Takes the 3, and the shot is good. Walker's got 6.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's gotten it going now.
Carter Williams kicks to George. He passes to Bogdanovich. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Rockets leading by 8. The pass to Murray. Back to Walker. Releases. Misses off the right iron.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots just have not dropped for him today.
Here's George, and it's good. He planted his feet on the pick and shielded the defender off.
They're leaning on that mid-range shot right now. That's 6 of their last 10 points from that area.
Well, he might as well continue to pull up and let it fly.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. 6 points for him.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That is the 9th straight point from behind the arc. Well, it feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Carter Williams kicks to George. And he banks in the layup. George has got 6 in the quarter.
Well, he certainly isn't the one to blame for them being in the hole. He's been on the money with his game.
The feed to Walker. Uncovered. And Houston again with the bucket.
Well, it's settled into a pretty nice groove here offensively in the second quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they picked up the pace shooting the ball. I mean, the field goal percentage upwards of 50% now.
A nice shot by George.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
Murray, the pass to Walker. Here's Gabriel. And some nice passing there by Houston. Kicks to Walker. Puts it up. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. It's off to Oklahoma City for him after this game, so they have the Thunder to look forward to. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour.
Now they're finally starting to shoot the ball a little bit better now.
You know, I thought this was the kind of play they needed in the first quarter, but as I always like to say, it's better late than never.
That's the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Bogdanovich.
And that's a shot you can't pass up. He should knock that down.
Outside, George shoots the 3. They grab their own miss. Number 51. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. The Cavaliers shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And you look at the numbers for this season, guys, from the free throw line, they're shooting 77%.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement. So that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
Olenek, he's checked in for the Rockets. Rose comes in for Walker. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Rockets leading by 4. There's the dish to Rose. Olynyk, the tray. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got his 4th rebound in this one. And it's good. Bogdanovich has got 11 points. Houston's gone 4 of 7 on three-point shots in the second quarter. Outside Rose.
Come get it, come get it.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Penalty.
Good boy.
Another shot, and so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send him to the free throw line. Don't give him an easy 2.
No easy buckets inside. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around.
That's good from Olynyk. Both good from the line that time. The Cavaliers trail by 4. And here is Carter Williams. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. The shot's good from Bogdanovich.
And they're making this a game here, putting together a nice run.
Making it a game. How about anybody's game? I mean, they've caught fire, and it's a toss-up right now, guys.
There's the pick. Pass to Rose. The Rockets with another miss.
That's some more rugged play from them inside. They have a decent edge in rebounds thus far.
And that hard work on the boards needs to continue. That could be what swings this game eventually. That's really set them apart today, guys. That success from the mid-range.
Well, these are two teams that clearly you've seen the difference in offensive philosophies here.
Inside. Feeds to Olynyk. Here's Murray up on top. Jump shot is good that time. 7 points in the game. And the Cavaliers with possession here. They trail by 1. Now Carter Williams averaging 9 points per contest. Six on the shot clock. Lets it go from 14. Shot is off. The Rockets go the other way with it. They've led by as many as 11 points. Here's Penalty. Cavaliers with the rebound. George has got his 3rd rebound tonight. Right side George. George double teamed. Round kicks to Carter Williams. He dishes it to George. Passes it to Bogdanovich. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Rose passes to Murray. Back to Rose. And there's the pass to Murray. With the teardrop, it's hauled in by Brown. Cavaliers leading. Dishes it to Carter Williams. Pass to Bogdanovich. He feeds it to Carter Williams. He passes to Bogdanovich. From deep three-point range, it's rebounded by Houston.
There's some good defense for you. I mean, for somebody who's as good at shooting the three as he is, you need a defender who's equally adept at guarding against him. That was well done.
Well, then they picked the right guy to put on.
They shoot again, and Bryant finishes inside. Bryant's got 10 points.
You got to put bodies on the glass right there. They just are not getting it done on the boards.
Yeah, they've got to do a much better job of going harder than that to the glass.
I like the call. I thought the defense was moving there.
Yeah, I think he slid underneath. Good blocking for all that trip.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. There's 31 seconds left in the first half. He kicks to Barnes. Back to Walker. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. The shot's good from Bogdanovich.
And fellas, in this quarter, he's improved on what was already a very good performance in period number 1.
Rose against Walker. Stolen by Walker. And here's the fast break. Walker leading the way. Barnes can't get it to go. Launches the three. And misses. Would have kind of had it gone in. Close game as we wrap up the second quarter.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
I hope you're enjoying the New York.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
The third quarter now beginning. Both sides looking to pull away in the last half of the game. An exceptional performance so far from Bogdanovich.
You know, he spoils us with his performances game in and game out. And so far, just another big scoring night for him.
Typically, when he puts up that many points in the first half, he's going to follow it up with a better second half. We'll see if that happens here.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the court for Cleveland, they've got Carter Williams. Down out there at Bogdanovich. Then it's Paul George. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two. That one on Rose.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
The Cavaliers shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. That's good from Carter Williams. He doesn't get the second one.
That miss at the line might stick in his craw for a while. Always hurts to miss a chance to take the lead.
Murray, the pass to Olynyk. Now Murray. Five to shoot. Great open look there. 12 points for him.
His shooter's been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons his team is up in this game.
Now here's Carter Williams. He's covered by Rose. And it's sent back by Bryant. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Rose has capped the ball.
That is a quick bucket. Pretty good in transition.
That's right. That's exactly right. He loves when he gets the chance to get out and run. That's when he's at his best.
Carter Williams kicks to George. Passes to Bogdanovich. They get it back. Brown. The shot misses.
Changing sides didn't seem to help them at all, huh, guys? They've missed their first 3 shots in the third quarter.
Here's Kennedy. And another three for Houston.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
Yeah, I think that's what's keyed this run apart because they're keeping the ball moving. The defense hasn't been able to set up.
The Cavaliers again can't hit. Here's Houston now. They're on an 11-1 run. Here's Murray up on top, defended by Bogdanovich. Bryant can't get it to go. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Outside, George. There's the feed to Carter Williams. Back to George. Lets it fly. Nice shot from the wing. George has got 14 points for the game.
That was an important bucket. They're only 1 of 5 now, so they really had to get their offense clicking.
Outside Rose. And the pass to Murray. The kick out to Rose. Olynyk. And the 3 off target.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you've got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively.
And let's look at some league leaders. Big defense being played by these small forwards. They're leading their position in blocks over the last month. Second is Paul George.
Just superb athletic defenders right there, all of them, and aggressive, too. They challenge every shot.
You'd really love to see every player devote the kind of energy to their defense that this group of small forwards does.
DeAndre Jordan's checked in for the Cavaliers. Here's Frank. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Heard the whistle and still kept his focus, able to knock that down.
And that is not easy, Steve. I mean, to take the bump, to maintain control of your body, and put it in the hole, tremendous play.
And the Rockets making a change here. Christie's checked in. That's good from Frank. Here's Carter Williams. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Brown kicks to Bogdanovich. Rejected by Frank. Pass to Christie. Kicks it to Rose. Pass to Christie. Houston moving it around. 6 to shoot. Amanobi defended by Bogdanovich. Nice D from Bogdanovich.
And his specialty is tracking down those great offensive rebounds that oftentimes he can put right back up for an easy deuce.
Steve, he is always on the prowl. I mean, you got to body him up early, or he'll stake out that prime real estate for those second shot opportunities.
George dishes to Brown, and that one's good.
And their solid play in the paint continues, guys.
Well, that's been the focus, Clark, as we've watched. I mean, they've created one chance after another inside.
Back to Bryant. Up off the screen.
And they forced the miss with that good defensive rotation. They're playing well together as a unit.
Carter Williams kicks to George. Carter Williams misses the three. Passes it to Frank. Here's Christie. Guarded by Jordan. The shot's good from Christie. Christie's got 9.
Boy, they've come out of halftime just smoking hot from behind the arc.
Hey, trust me on this one, partner. They are going to continue to let them fly.
And George kicks to Brown. Lays out. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here.
Looking at the Cavaliers over the last 10 and how they compare to the rest of the league, this is what we've got. Second in scoring. Third in rebounding. And they also show up as a top 5 team in steals. Young, aggressive, and athletic, getting into the passing lane.
And I think what's most impressive when you talk about those points per game is the fact that they're spreading it around. This is a very unselfish team. They want to get good shots every time down the floor, and they become a very efficient offensive team.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Rockets?
So far, they've turned in a fantastic performance from the three-point line. It's been a weapon all game.
And their passing also continues to be outstanding, Clark. In the second half, we were really seeing a good, efficient offense as a result of that ball movement.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Here's Christie. He's got 9. There's a good screen. Launches it. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 9 rebounds now tonight. The dish to Carter Williams. Into Jordan. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You look at Phoenix. They're looking extremely sharp right now, poised in the top spot and playing very well. And, of course, Houston, a few slots below them.
You know, checking out the Rockets, they've surprised a few people this season. It was hard to tell what direction they'd go in, but no doubt they're on the right track.
Yeah, things are falling their way this season, Clark, and it's good to see. They made a few subtle changes to the roster over the summer, and most people didn't really think too much of it, but those moves have paid off. I mean, they're having a good season.
And he sinks the second. Here's Barnes. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Barnes gets a screen from George. Jordan kicks to George. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. And that's 17 points for Paul George. Rockets leading by 6. Here's Christie. He's got 9. And he sinks the shot coming off the strong pick.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Christie against Barnes. Here's George. Walker. Cleveland moving it around. Here's Jordan. It's rebounded by Frank. Rockets have gone 8 of 13 on shot attempts to begin the second half. Feeds it to Olynyk. He gets the shot to fall, and the defender wasn't set. He's called for the block and a three-point play chance here. This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game. For the Cavaliers, George is checked in, and it's Bogdanovich in for Paul George. And the Cavaliers call time here. And let's take a second to view a list of shooting guards who have been very dependable offensively this season. These 2 guards are the most accurate in the league. The 4th spot held by Harrison Barnes.
Just ask this group. Sometimes when you're hot, and it's a comforting feeling for a coach to know you've got one of those guys roaming the perimeter.
And not just on the perimeter. I mean, all of these players drive the lane very effectively. Yeah, they're excellent outside shooters, but it's getting to the rim and finishing in close quarters that push those percentages as high as they are. Some fantastic numbers here for George. He has 9 points, and he was able to come up with 1 steal, too.
Yeah, he's defending very well, Clark. He's disrupting the offense. He's playing the passing lanes, trying to put as much pressure on as possible.
That free throw good from George. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Rockets leading by 10. Crowder, the pass to Murray. Here's Christie. He passes to Murray. Crowder shoots it up. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. He's got 9. Cleveland's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the 3rd. The pass to Bogdanovich. And another miss by Cleveland.
He's missing a lot of shots out here. Offensively, he just has not been able to produce in this quarter.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Boy, he just battled through that initial impact and somehow willed it in.
Excellent concentration. That's what you like to see.
The Rockets have converted 7 of 11 free throw attempts up to this point in the game.
This is a positive trend for him, especially here in the second half. Shooting just above 80% right now. And that's more than respectable. That's good free throw shooting.
Back to Walker. Gomez takes it out with both hands and rips it down. Well, as far as the defense goes, Clark, that is not what's going to keep them in this league.
Yeah, but from the other perspective, you can see just how much that dunk pumped those players up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I agree, guys. I sense a little bit of a momentum shift here.
Olynyk. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 5 assists tonight.
And he's someone the defense has to keep track of at all times because, you know, even when he doesn't have the ball, he moves so well without it. He's constantly a threat to catch and shoot.
And, Steve, even more than that, this is what I think of when I think of him. Late in the 4th quarter, time winding down. They've got 1 shot to win the game. He's your man. He's the guy I'm looking for to make it happen.
Pass to Murray. He dishes it to Crowder. Murray tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Barnes kicks to Walker. Gomez, defended by Olynyk. Back to Walker. Outside, George. Passes to Bogdanovich. George. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Barnes. And overshot that one, missing. But they recover it. Bogdanovich passes to Barnes. Another 3 for Cleveland.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Olynyk. A three-pointer off the mark. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Barnes with it, averaging 12 points a game. Here's Hernangomez. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. He has 6. From half court, no good. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the...
On tap.
The fourth quarter just moments away now as we welcome you back. They've got Christie, and it's Frank in at the center position. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Dishes to Barnes. He feeds it to Carter Williams. From down low, good.
He's got great length for a point guard, and it served him well on that play.
Rockets leading by 5. Now here's Walker. Pass to Christie. Here's Gabriel from outside the arc. That one goes. Count. And the Rockets lead by 8.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass up.
And here is Carter Williams. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
Now Walker, pass to Gabriel. Christie. And another 3 for Houston.
Second three-pointer of the half, 4th overall. So he's having a nice game from outside.
Hernangomez, defended by Frank. He kicks to Carter Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Walker with some nice D.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
To the paint, Gabriel. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Now look at the Cavaliers' upcoming schedule. They'll be off to Oklahoma City for a meeting with the Thunder after this one. That'll be the 3rd game of this 3-game road trip. And he knocks down the first one. Cavaliers making a switch here. So he gets them both. The Cavaliers trail by 10.
Set it up!
Here's Bogdanovich. And George kicks to Bogdanovich. Back to George. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Talk about being on his game. Look at the numbers for George. He's got 17 points, and from long range, he's hit 1 3-pointer.
Yeah, and you'd expect by the end of this game, I'm sure the numbers are going to look even better.
That free throw good from George. And the Rockets making a change here. Crowder's checked in. George drops them both.
There's not a lot you can say that hasn't been said before about his skill at the charity stripe.
Rockets leading by 8. Now the pass to Murray. They set the pick. Crowder. He passes to Murray. Houston moving it around. No good to Mackubex. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Off his foot, and they're saying he kicked the ball. Olenek, he's checked in for the Rockets. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. The feed to Carter Williams. Can't get it to go. Nice D from Olenek.
Some rugged defense there against one of the stronger finishers in the game.
Offensive rebound. And the shot's good from Crowder. And the Rockets lead by 10.
Perseverance paying off on the offensive boards, guys.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
You can tell he's in a lot of pain. They'll take a timeout so that trainer can help him out.
And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. I got a chance to hear what the Cavaliers head coach was saying to his team. He got after them and told them to turn up the intensity, saying, we've put ourselves in a corner, and now we've got to fight our way out. Show me what you have. Let's see if we've got what it takes, guys.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Outside, George shoots. Shot is off. And it's Houston the other way. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit. That'll be just one game played away from home for them.
And I'll be looking forward to seeing how that Detroit game plays out for sure.
Good on the shot. Bogdanovich has got 23.
He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger roll.
Rose, defended by Carter Williams. It's stolen. And here's the fast break. Puts the lead back.
What a huge play.
Even when they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular. And he pulled it off.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, now's when they need a little spark anyway.
Gets it to go.
That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
The Cavaliers trail by 8. Outside, George. That's good. George has got 23 points.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Yeah, that's 5 of their last 6 baskets inside the lane. They have really established themselves inside.
A shot by Crowder, no good. Cavaliers have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. George, he's covered by Murray. And George kicks to Jordan. Just 5 on the clock. Back to George. On deep. Number 51. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
Now you can tell what the crowd thinks about that call.
Yeah, they erupted as soon as the whistle blew.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Brown's checked in. The Rockets again can't hit. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Here's Carter Williams, and there's another one for the Cavaliers.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
Pass to Murray. Crowder, shot on the wing, and he nails that one right through the net. Crowder's got 6 points in the quarter.
We've seen a noticeable improvement out of him since halftime. He didn't have a whole lot working in the first half.
Carter Williams with it. Passes it to Bogdanovich. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Crowder's got his 4th rebound in this one.
He's always going to have a difficult time finishing when the defense is in his face like that.
Bryant kicks it to Olenek. The dish to Rose. Feeds it to Olenek. Brown's there. Tries from 7. Olenek can't hit. The Cavaliers trail by 4. And the pass to Bogdanovich. He dishes it to Carter Williams. No good on the triple. Houston's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the 3rd quarter. And Brown over to help. Here's Crowder, defended by Carter Williams. Bryant's shot is good. And the Rockets lead by 6.
They were sleeping on defense. The defense really didn't do its job. I mean, a little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint. That's costly.
Well, and at this stage of such a tight game, I think this is when tired legs start to show. And the defense can become vulnerable in the low block.
He's starting to feel it. He's in a groove here in the second half.
Get out of here, Houston!
And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here. Here's Olynyk. Dishes it to Crowder. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession.
Boy, did they ever make a mess out of that one. A terrible turnover.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Timeout called the Cavaliers.
Well, he sees something that he doesn't like. I'm not sure what it is, but I think he's going to make some changes here.
I think you've got to make your adjustments pretty quickly like he's doing here. Otherwise, you know, things can get out of hand. So this is a good timeout.
Williams dishes to George. He passes it to Bogdanovich. Such a wide open look. And now just a 1-point Rocket lead. Outside Rose. Pass to Murray. He feeds it to Olynyk. It's rebounded by Cleveland. George has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Carter Williams. Well, as we move into the fourth, it's been an even game.
Yeah, it has been. Neither team able to create any significant separation so far.
Steve?
Yeah, that's right, guys. The lead has now changed hands 5 times.
And that one's good.
Great job of utilizing that screen and finding space to knock down the jumper. Good basketball.
1:57 left in the fourth quarter of this one. George fires. Again, the Cavaliers score.
They're in the position they're in right now, thanks in no small part to the show that he's putting on in this period.
And the Rockets making a change here. .153 left here in the fourth quarter. .149 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Olynyk, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Cavaliers call time here. They're trailing by 1. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter. Left to play here in the fourth. Now here's Carter Williams. Pass to Bogdanovich. Rocket 6. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Bogdanovich has got 27. Boy, right down to the wire here, Clark and Steve's, to anyone's ball game.
Both teams really invested now. I mean, this is the type of game you love to win, and you hate to lose it.
Boy, after all this energy that both teams have expended, You're right, Buck. This would be a tough one to lose.
George passes to Bogdanovich. Off target from three-point range.
Tell you what, the defense has nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. I mean, you can't dial one in from deep this half at all.
And the foul on Derrick Rose. And that'll be his third foul so far.
That is a clutch shot if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, very gutsy there. What more can you say? He got it done at the best time.
Here's Bogdanovich. He's off from three.
Well, he struggled a little bit in the second half. Remember, he hit 3 of those in the first half.
For three. No good.
He has not shot the ball well here, and I think it's time for him to start looking for his teammates a little bit.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. The pass to Murray. On the wing, Bryant.
Every point they get now puts them one step closer to the W.
If they're not there already, Steve, that's a tremendous all-around game of basketball they play.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. They're losing by 5. 16 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, the way to go here, you got to get a quick basket and then a foul. That's the only course of action at this point.
And it's key who they foul. Don't send an excellent free throw shooter to the line here.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
Well, you do what you have to do to extend this game and try to get the ball back.
In this situation, clock management crucial.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that makes it a 3-point lead. 11 seconds left in the game.
A chance to tie it up, Clark.
A 3 would make it happen.
Here's Carter Williams. Right between the eyes. A tremendous 3 to tie it up. Here's Rose. Oh, it's no good. And we're headed to overtime. Regulation. We've got overtime action now, folks. Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, Doris Burke on our sideline, and this is Kevin Hart. Courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Carter Williams is out there with Bogdanovich. Then there's Brown. Then it's Paul George. Back to Rose. There's the 3. Offensive rebound.
Obviously, they're evenly matched teams on the inside. The rebound numbers are very even.
Yeah, I've been impressed with just both teams' energy, just really working hard on the boards.
And the action on hold, as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
Yeah, he's not happy right now. You can see it's really hurting him.
You sure can, Steve. I mean, it's difficult to say exactly how serious it is, but hopefully we'll have an update soon. Some fantastic numbers for Bryant. He has 9 rebounds and a block.
Pretty much unguardable out there. He has just been fantastic in this game.
Oh, it's been a stupendous performance, no doubt.
First one falls for him. The Rockets making a switch here. Olynyk's checked in. Oh, free throw is good from Bryant. Cavaliers shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. And here is Carter Williams. Brown sends a screen for George. Here's Bogdanovich, and misses it off the right side of the rim.
He's got a nice touch on that shot normally, but good defense there clogging the lane.
Here's Olynyk. Off target with his 3. Now here's Carter Williams. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws. The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Carter Williams. The Rockets trail. Outside Rose. They set the screen. Here's Hanabi. Claims the three-pointer. He's got 20.
A splendid pass that time by Rose.
Now Carter Williams. Here's Bogdanovich. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Here's Hanabi. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Now it's a 4-point Rocket lead.
You know, it's really hard not to notice the difference in the passing of these two teams today.
Yeah, look at the discrepancy in this, the assist column between these two teams.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Carter Williams. From deep. The Cavaliers again can hit. Rockets leading by 4. Here's Murray. Takes it into the teeth of the knee and completes the layup.
And he's made the most of his chances, hasn't he? He really needs to continue to work for those good looks.
Here's Bogdanovich. He's covered by Murray. They need this, and the layup is up and in. Bogdanovich has got 29 in the game.
That's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
He kicks it to Olynyk. Murray. And a miss there on the triple. Stolen by Rose. Right side Rose. He passes to Murray. For 3! The shot is off, so Cleveland will take it the other way. Here's Carter Williams. Pass to Bogdanovich. Good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Whoa, that's a big shot right there.
And that one really took the air out of this crowd.
Kevin, the silence is deafening.
Here's Hanabi.
Close, but I didn't think he got on balance quickly enough.
And it's hard to draw charges as quick as players are at this level. That's not an easy bit of work there.
We're now over 3.5 minutes through this overtime period. Olynyk with it. Browns there. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
Huge free throws there, and that could be the difference. It will force, more than likely, a desperation three-point attempt.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. They're down by 3. 17 seconds left in overtime. Here's what's your take?
Well, they've got two options here. They can go for the 3 and the tie, or the quick 2 and the foul.
I like the idea of going for the quick 2. Take it to the rim, and that wouldn't be a bad way to approach this situation.
Number 51. So it's a narrow victory for the Rockets, pulling it out for the W. An impressive victory in overtime after an exciting end in regulation.
You know what? In a long game, fatigue can sometimes affect every aspect of play. They didn't look tired at all to me.
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for joining us as we leave you with the Jordan Player of the Game.
Thursday night basketball. It's going to be.
Hello, everyone. Get ready for NBA action live on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by my partners Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. A quick check now at the starting five for both teams. And, guys, what are you going to be looking for in this one from Smart?
And, Kevin, he comes away with a lot of steals by being patient and picking his spots and anticipating, when the shooter is going to go up. And then he just strips it away from him and heads the other way.
And, Steve, he's also the player they rally around at the defensive end. I mean, they cause some real havoc when he's out there running the show defensively.
For the Dallas Mavericks, they won their last contest, that game against the Wizards.
Yeah, that was a strange game. Very shaky defensive performance by their opponent, but, hey, they took advantage of it.
Yeah, I'd go along with that. I mean, the game wasn't handed to them, but they definitely didn't have to work as hard as they should have.
LeBron with some nice D. On offense, here are the Suns.
I thought overall, Kevin, it was mostly the defensive effort that hurt them. Just no energy, no purpose.
Steve, I thought they were late on their rotations. They didn't really communicate well, and as a result, they paid for it.
And it's LeBron James with the rebound. On defense, the Mavericks. Last time they met was in Dallas.
Well, they got beat last time because they were, I thought, very passive. I mean, they really didn't attack the hoop. They settled for outside jumpers. And you can see it when you look at the stat sheet and the free throw differential.
And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Pass to Leonard. Drops one in from the wing. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. LeBron James on the wing. Off target with the open look. Clark, later in the game, you need to get to the line.
I think you're right, Kevin. You want to get that ball to the rim. Your backcourt needs to drive the ball to the basket, get some fouls racked up on the other team's big people, get a couple of easy points at the foul line. That's how you turn the end game in your favor.
That's just good strategy.
Excellent strategy when you can execute.
The Suns have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession.
Boy, did they ever make a mess out of that one. A terrible turnover.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Kevin, I was able to catch up with the head coach of the Mavericks. He said that one player he's really wary of is Anthony Davis, adding he can impact the game in so many ways. Defense, shot blocking, rebounding, and scoring. He's still adding muscle, and we've got to capitalize on that strength advantage at both ends. Kevin, that's the MO for any young player. We'll see how he stands up to it.
All right, Doris. LeBron outside. To the paint to stop the run. Outside Landry. Tatum. And he makes good on the layup. He's got 5.
Well, he recognized the advantage size-wise, and he went right at the defender. That's how you do it.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Well, he's got to be disappointed with his team's play over the course of this run. And, thus the timeout. You got to talk things over, try to get back into the game.
Something has to change for them as they haven't looked good at all during this run, so a timeout is appropriate here.
An opportunity here to go to the 2K leaderboard and see who's been the hottest of the hot at the small forward position for the past month. 5th on the list, LeBron James.
Those are some tremendous athletes, as we're used to seeing at that spot on the floor. They can pretty much all give phenomenal individual performances on any given night.
And most nights, that's exactly what they do. Every team wants and needs scoring from the small forward position. All of the players on that list provide.
And the shot is good.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
He's guarded by Davis. Great D that time from Davis.
Excellent interior defense there. Good rotations.
No doubt about it, Steve. He's a real presence inside. Takes up a lot of space.
A 3 from LeBron. Another 3 for Phoenix.
It's got to be nice for them to know that game in and game out, his offense is going to be there for him.
Outside Landry. From outside, off the mark. Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. LeBron drives in, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
You know, something we're seeing less and less of these days, that little finger roll.
The Suns shooting their first free throw of the night.
Yeah, they've just been an ordinary team in terms of free throw shooting this year, guys. About 75%.
And guys, you know what? That's made things hard for them in a lot of their games. I mean, that inability to convert their chances at the free throw line.
The Mavericks trailing. Ball defended by Smart. Andrew with the screen, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Now, tough call there on that illegal screen.
He didn't look set to me, Steve. I thought that was a good call.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Clark, their offense has been great here.
Yeah, I love the way they've looked. Really strong and together.
Yeah, very aggressive, too. Keeping the defense off balance with their ball movement. I like the way they look. So the defense just looked a little lazy on the glass there.
Yeah, nobody boxing out. That's inexcusable.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
Yeah, he definitely saw some things that were not working for them out there. And now he's going to make some adjustments.
I'm not sure what it was, but he clearly wanted something to change out there. Looking at the Mavericks over the last 10 games, Kevin, this is how they compare to the rest of the league. 8th in assists, 9th in shooting percentage. And they're in the top half of the league in shooting from deep as well. This is a strong suit for this team, knocking down those shots from behind the arc.
And the top 10 in assist number that you talked about really is what stands out to me. It's a beautiful team to watch. They like to share the ball. They really work hard at the offensive end to make sure they get the best possible shot every time down the floor.
Davis with the double team. And there's the feed to Landry. Shot clock at 5. They need this. Stolen by Smart. Fast break here from the Suns. He kicks it to LeBron. Gets it to go. LeBron's got 10.
They've been hot here early, dropping them in left and right.
Let's see how long they can keep it going. This is quite a start.
It's stolen by Davis. LeBron kicks to Smart. Solid defense there from Ball. Tatum, covered by LeBron. Tatum, nailed from three-point land. 8 points for him.
The shooting percentage is really solid so far, fellas. Good start to this game for him.
Here's Clarkson, trying to get open as Davis. And the shot no good, a bit short. Mavericks trailed by 3. Landry with it. He's picked up by LeBron. Shot denied. Hope they get it back. Nance against Davis. 6 on the shot clock. The second chance effort. The shot's good from Nance.
You're going to be waiting a long time if you're waiting for him to miss that when he's that open.
Clarkson, he's covered by Landry. LeBron James on the wing. Number 16 carries it from three-point range. 6 points for him.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
There's a good screen. Pass the ball. Fires for 3. And it's LeBron James with the rebound. LeBron's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Stolen by Smart. Here we go. Alone. And it's sent back by Ball.
And very quickly here in the first quarter, pronounced advantage for them on the glass.
Yeah, that's a trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
This quarter has not been his best. The defense may be starting to affect him a little bit.
Number 16. No good on the triple.
And that's a shot you can't pass up. He should knock that down.
Landry gets the screen from Nance. Dallas moving it around. Gets the bucket. 10 points for him.
Man, he has been their unquestioned leader offensively this quarter.
with the ball. Last game we saw him score 14. LeBron drives in. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And I'll say this about him, Kevin. I mean, it looks like he's made of rubber sometimes because defenders just bounce off him when he's driving the lane. What a finisher.
You know, one of his other qualities, Steve, is how quickly he starts to break. I mean, he doesn't need numbers either. He can be a coast-to-coast, rack-to-rack guy all by himself.
The first one falls, and the Mavericks will go for a different look here. And both free throws good for LeBron. Here's Payton. 8 points his last outing. Off the pick. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
Gotta like the defense not quitting on the play and getting a hand in the face.
Sure do it. With the tough defender breathing down your neck, that makes it not an easy shot.
Mavericks trailed by 4. Powell dishes to Payton. Payton left side, kicks it to Powell. He feeds it to House. Hit his foot. And the ref saying he kicked it. And the Suns making a change here. So it's the Mavericks now. Zeller gets the screen from House. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
Well, the other thing I like is defensively they're causing turnovers, and that's allowing them to get into transition.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 on 3-pointers in the first quarter. Doing well from long range. The shot's good from Ingles.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot off.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Payton passes to House. And it's rejected. But he recovers it. Here's Powell. And finally they hit one.
And you can feel the pattern of this game, guys. They're working it inside, dominating in the paint, getting good shots at will.
Well, 4 of their last 5 baskets, guys, have been of exactly that variety.
Mavericks trailed by 3. House kicks to Payton. And he uses the glass on the layup. Payton's got his first basket.
Another bucket in the paint. That's something they just have not been able to stop today.
I think it's time to make some adjustments defensively, Clark. I mean, what they've got going right now is not getting it done.
Now here's Wright, looking for his first basket still in this one. 6 to shoot. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Pellet will shoot one more at the free throw line.
How about that play? Great body control. Still manages to finish the play despite the...
Here's Payton. Right now averaging 5 points a game. Pass to Barton. The shot misses. Now the Suns take it the other way. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. From beyond the arc, they get it again. The dish to Wright. Another shot, and that's 2 points on the layup. Wright's got 5. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Suns ahead, up by 6. 2K Sports, back in a moment here from the USA.
Coming up next.
And the first quarter is in the books. Second about ready to get underway. What stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Boy, a ton of threes in that first quarter. This team really lighting it up, guys.
Yeah, it's been an onslaught from downtown.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for the Suns, we've got Bradley, and it's Abdia in at the shooting guard position. Mavericks trailed by 6. He dishes it to House. And there's the pass to Peyton. Feeds to House. He passes to Powell. 4 on the clock. Peyton. From downtown. It's rebounded by Padilla. Dishes it to Wright. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
It's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
The Suns have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Peyton up top, guarded by Wright. Nice job coming off that screen.
And he came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yeah, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
Pass to Abdian. Puts the lead pass in front of him. They get a hand on it. 5 on the clock. From about 16, that drops. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Peyton picks the House. The feed to Powell. Just 5 to shoot. 13 feet away. House. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. Shooting at a high percentage. All teams aim to do that. Let's see the league's best. The Suns third.
You know, this team has been outstanding in terms of shooting percentage. Any team that can shoot this well can only give themselves a much better chance to win. They share the ball, they take high-quality shots, and they're always on the same page offensively.
No good on that one. Smart's check in for Phoenix. The second from the line. Suns leading by 8. Number 23, defended by House. Bradley dishes to Smart. Shoots it up. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Barton kicks to Peyton. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. Peyton's got his second basket of the night.
You know, size-wise, this is not a great one-on-one matchup for him, but he got that shot to go.
But you wouldn't know it by how he finished. That's a nice hoop there.
Abdian, defended by House. Number 23. Those 3-pointers off the mark.
Even against solid defense, he's still going to try to continue to make that shot.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I wouldn't bet against him in that situation next time.
Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You take a look at the Suns. They've been in peak form as we've watched them play some tremendous basketball with an eye toward the postseason. And checking out Dallas, just way behind.
I think for the Mavericks, they just haven't shown the kind of toughness and resilience I expected to see from them this year. Whenever they face some adversity, they haven't been able to fight through it.
Which is really the difference between good teams and great teams, Clark. There's always going to be adversity for everybody. It's how you fight through it that really defines who you are as a team.
Bradley no good on the free throw. Mavericks trailed by 8. Passes it the ball. Leads him in there.
Even when they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular. And he pulled it off.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, now's when they need a little spark anyway.
Smart kicks to Bradley. Smart. Through the knee for the layup. Smart's got his first points of the game.
Now, sometimes when you're at a height disadvantage, that's the way to attack. Go right at your defender.
He kicks to Peyton. Fires a three. No one. And Phoenix the other way now. They're off to San Antonio after this game, bringing their show to the AT&T Center. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. And that one's good. Right.
And the bucket's always coming in bunches for him. And right now, they are really rolling.
And the Mavericks call time here.
Well, he sees something that he doesn't like. I'm not sure what it is, but I think he's going to make some changes here.
I think you've got to make your adjustments pretty quickly like he's doing here. Otherwise, things can get out of hand. So this is a good timeout.
A steal. Ejected by Peyton. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for two. The Mavericks shooting their fifth and sixth free throws of the game.
And for the season, guys, they're about 73% from the line. So kind of a mediocre shooting club.
They've really put themselves behind the 8 ball in so many of their games because they just have not been able to knock down those foul shots.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second.
Boy, they're really battling, guys. Not sitting back, being aggressive, attacking when they have the chance. I like that.
Yeah, and that kind of approach is going to serve them well. It's gotten them to the line more than a few times this quarter.
And the Suns call time.
Let's see how the Suns have performed over the last few weeks. 9th in fewest turnovers per game, 10th in scoring. And they're in the top half of the league in team rebounding as well. They've got some glass eaters on that squad.
No, they're a smart team. We talked about those few turnovers, and that's the number that really stands out to me when you go down that list of stats. They're smart. They don't take a lot of crazy gambles. They try to work the ball around the perimeter, get it inside when they can, and get the best shot every time down the floor.
And it's Wright missing.
Normally when you dominate on the glass, it really shows up on the scoreboard, but not so much here today.
You're right, Steve. Typically, it is a good barometer that indicates who's winning, but not so.
Bradley sets the pick for Smart. Defended by Ball. Kicks to Bradley. Gets it to go. Bradley's got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, he picked him out brilliantly with that feed inside.
The pass to Ball. Dallas moving it around. And a miss there on the triple. Suns leading by 10. It's taken away by Peyton. Here is House, defended by Abdian. The shot by House is no good. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Smart kicks to Bradley, and the layup's good off the glass. And now it's a 12-point Suns lead.
Boy, he's really doing a nice job taking advantage of what the defense is giving.
He feeds it to House. Back to Peyton. Pass to Ball. With the lead pass, out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession. Let's see what the Dallas Mavericks have coming up. They'll be off next to Utah for a meeting with the Jazz. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. LeBron outside, off the pick. And he hits the jump shot. LeBron's got 14 points for the game.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
Ball, the pass to Nance. And the 3 ball is good. Nance has got his second bucket tonight.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Clarkson, he's covered by Landry. Here's Clarkson. That one wide left.
Major defensive lapse right there. And he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You've got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. The Suns have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6. First one falls for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Well, you kind of expect that from him. You pretty much know what the result's going to be when he goes to the line.
And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Yeah, that's smart basketball. You foul and you send a very poor free throw shooter to the line.
Yeah, I think that's just smart. I mean, especially the way he's been throwing it down. Make him earn it at the stripe.
Second free throw, good. Here's Smart, averaging 13 points a contest. Number 16. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. The Suns have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8. And the first one at the line is good. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Mavericks trailed by 13. The finger roll finish at the bucket. 14 points for him.
Late reaction from the defense, and he's always going to make good on that.
LeBron outside. Fires the 3. The Mavericks pull it in.
And he's having all sorts of problems with his shot.
I'm not sure he even has a shot right now, Steve, to be quite honest. Not a reliable one anyway.
Gets it to go.
Strong rebounding, and he's rewarded with the easy putback.
Suns leading by 9. Davis with a screen on Lynn. Here's Smart. He's again. No luck. Nance with some nice D. The Mavericks have gone 7 of 13 from the field since the start of the second. Uncovered. Phoenix grabs the miss. LeBron's got his 3rd rebound on the night.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
When these players get to the free throw line, it's nearly automatic. The 2K leaderboards show us this month's free throw shooting percentage leaders. First free throw is good. And the Suns making a change here. Lights checked in. And so he makes both from the line. Mavericks trailed by 11. And the Mavericks call time here. Look at LeBron James. He's really been playing well.
He just continues to light them up. They're going to have to find a way to make him work harder for his points.
Left in the first half of the game. Goes back up, and it's good on the way in. He's got 8.
Well, something special about him, guys, is just how good he is at winning the so-called second shot game, going hard to the offensive glass, salvaging points with his putbacks.
And another thing he's known for all over the league is what an angry shot blocker he is. He does it with an attitude when he knocks it out of the air and sends it behind the shooter.
He's trying to shoot his way out of it, guys, and as long as they're in the lead, he's going to continue to try to find his rhythm.
Tatum hits the three-point bomb.
You know, he started out hot, and he's only gotten hotter. He could be in for one of those games.
Number 16, covered by Nance. LeBron outside. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Rocket 6. The tray. Can't get it to go. Pass to Landry. No one near him. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Boy, that's a warm-up jumper there. I mean, when you're a pro, you can't make excuses for missing that one.
And so that's the end of the first half.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
It's Thursday for the Spurs.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
The third quarter now beginning. Both sides looking to pull away in the last half of the game. On the court for the Mavericks. LeBron James on the wing. Defended by Ball. And they double him up with LeBron. LeBron James on the wing. The shot. Landry grabs the miss.
Well, you have to get a hand into his face because that's his range right there.
Makes the lead pass. That's good. He's got 19.
They've got to continue to put pressure on the defense by probing inside. That's what's really working for them.
And when you're doing the job they are inside, it takes pressure off the perimeter guys.
It's off his foot. And they're saying he kicked the ball. Davis with a screen on Nance. It's Davis with the drive. The dish to Smart. There's the triple. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Smart's got 5. Mavericks trailed by 7. Tatum covered by LeBron. He dishes it to Landry. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, he certainly isn't the one to blame for them being in the hole. He's been on the money with his game.
LeBron James on the win. 14 points for him. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Boy, have they been hitting the glass hard or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
Well, you're right. Very rarely will you out-rebound an opponent like that and not have it pay off. Well, they need a shot or two to fall here soon. They're only 1 of 4 since the break.
Landry gets the bucket.
And you got to have perfect timing to knock down that teardrop.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. LeBron gets the screen from Davis. Back to LeBron with the shot. Offensive rebound.
Well, that's a lot of bricks by them early in the second. Only 1 make on 5 tries so far in the second half.
For the lead, another 3 for Dallas.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
And the Suns call time.
Well, I felt like his defense was letting him down out there, guys, so he wanted to get a timeout to talk it over and try to tighten things up here.
You know, a part of coaching, a lot of coaching actually, is making sure that momentum never gets too far away from your team. That's a good timeout. A chance here, Kevin, to take a look at the Suns and how they rank in the NBA right now. 2nd in scoring, 3rd in shooting percentage. And they also show up as a top 5 rebounding team.
And I think what's most impressive when you talk about those points per game is the fact that they're spreading it around. This is a very unselfish team. They work to get good shots every time down the floor, and they become a very efficient offensive team.
In low to Davis. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Davis has got his first basket of the night.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
No question. Pound it into the painted area and continue to put pressure on that defense.
Gets it to go. 27 points for him.
Yeah, guys, it's his consistent shooting that's really helped get his team into a position they're in right now.
LeBron wishes to Smart. Back to LeBron. Number 16 gets it to go from beyond the arc. 12 points for him. And Steve, this game has a lot of character here in the third period.
Yeah, you know what, guys? I love seeing this type of action. A competitive, compelling matchup. A lot of lead changes here so far.
Yeah, 6 in total. So this is good. Great game. Both teams playing hard and really competing out there.
It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so we will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. That one on Davis. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Now here's Smart, defended by Ball. Right from outside. It's rebounded by Powell. Here's Dallas. They're on a 13-5 run here. Tatum, he's guarded by Williams. It's up a three. The shot by Powell, no good.
Almost surprised that he had that much room to work with.
And right, here we go. Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession. Well, some rookies have been making a name for themselves in the glass this past month. Let's see who we're talking about. Here are the Mavericks now. They're on a 13-5 run. Here's Ball. Rebound by the Suns. Azubuike's got his third rebound tonight. Feeds to Smart. Pulls up on the wing. And the Suns get it back. He passes it to Ingles. Three-pointer. And it's blocked by Ball. For the finish, a big dunk at the end of the break. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
And I love their hustle because they're getting a lot of second chance opportunities just as a result of playing hard. Oh, boy, he is just cold as ice. I don't think he's going to be the one to help them cut into the lead.
Passes to Ingles. Dishes it to Smart. Gives him the lead pass. Azubuike. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
And you see how easily he got around his defender there on the drive. Just too strong for him.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And the Mavericks making a change here. Here's Landry. He's got 6. Landry gets the screen from Powell. Landry gets the bucket.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
And here's Smart. He has 5. Steps back and shoots. That misses off the backboard.
And this has not been a quarter for him to remember.
Yeah, it sure hasn't, Steve. I mean, he's been doing this invisible man impersonation here, hasn't he?
The feed now to Barton. Shot clock at 6. Tatum defended by Ingles. And good on the basket. Book it. He has 29.
He has really put his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
And Wright kicks to Williams. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Here's Smart. Good. Smart's got 5 points now in the quarter. The Mavericks leading. Now, here is Landry. He's got 8. Tatum, defended by Ingles. Here's Barton. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
I thought he'd make that one, and that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
And the pass to Ingles. He kicks to Smart. He feeds it to Williams. Powell on him. Baseline J on the way, and the basket good. Williams has got his first points of the night.
That's a nice play there. The more contributors this team can get, the better.
Kicks it to Zeller. And the officials call goaltending, so they award the basket.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
And the crowd immediately letting the officials have it after that whistle.
A very unpopular call there.
Clausen, he's covered by Landry. Inside, Wright. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Wright's got 13.
You can always depend on him to put the pass right on the money.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and the dunk by Zeller.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make it a close game, a potential momentum builder.
And Wright kicks to LeBron. Back to Wright. Number 16, defended by Paul. For the lead. No good. And it's Dallas the other way. 1:46 left to play in the third. Ball covered by LeBron. Tries to save it. It's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Here's what Phoenix has lined up on their schedule. After this one, they're off to San Antonio to take on the Spurs. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Zeller gets the screen from Powell. The shot's good from Ball. Now it's a 5-point Maverick lead.
Man, an even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, I know you know about how the basket can seem like it's 10 feet wide when you're in the zone. That's where they are right now.
Back to LeBron. Three-pointer. Gets it to go. LeBron's got 17.
Another good look there, and that's his second three-pointer of the game.
And that'll be Dallas as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks retain possession. And the Mavericks making it. Back to Nance. Pass the ball. Now the dish to Nance. Just 3 to shoot. Misses off the right eye. The Suns trail.
Not sure if they're aware of the 2-for-1 opportunity they have.
Well, they need to be.
That's good.
It's obvious he's hurting. I mean, he's going to tough it out, though, and continue to contribute on. You got to give him credit for that.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Tatum, and he dunks it down.
He is an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
You know, he picks the simple one-handed stuff to get the 2 points.
And those could be an important 2 points, too, guys, in a close game like this one.
LeBron outside. He dishes it to Smart. Back to LeBron. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
You know, sometimes the intensity of the game can lead to brain-neutral plays like that, guys.
Throws it from deep. This is it. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. The Mavericks on top. They lead by 2.
Monday.
Thanks for joining us again as we get set for the fourth quarter. A terrific game so far. Payton with a screen on LeBron. Tatum knocks down the step-back J. 33 points for him.
You know, nobody responds to end-of-game pressure like this guy. That's what comes to mind immediately for me. He's hit some monumental shots in his career. And some guys just embrace the moment at the end of the game. That's him.
And, you know, he's also a tough finisher, Steve. There's very little a defender can do if he gets to within arm's length of the basket.
And for Dallas. That free throw missing. Will Barton, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Good on the second free throw. Mavericks leading by 3. Guarded by Bradley. Pass to Barton. On the wing, Nance. Takes a 3. Tatum. Again, the Mavericks score.
His work at the offensive end has been phenomenal. Maybe reason number 1, they're ahead.
On the court for the Mavericks. There's the pick. Feeds it to Smart. Launches a 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Passes it to Peyton. Lets the 3 fly. And that one's good. And now an 8-point Maverick lead.
His three-point shot is so pure, just draining one after another.
Clausen, defended by Barton. Left side, Bradley. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Just 4 to shoot. Clausen, defended by Barton. The blocking foul is called as the shot goes down.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
Mavericks making a switch here. Powell's checked in. And the free throw, no good. Mavericks leading by 6. Tatum. It's rebounded by Smart.
If they could end every possession with that shot, they'd be happy. 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup for them.
Here's Clarkson. Kept alive. Number 23. Rejected by Powell. Second chance shot. And Davis can't get it to go. Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Dishes to Landry. Dallas again missing. Phoenix has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Rejected by Ball. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. Williams, he's checked in for the Suns. The feed to LeBron. Shoots the 3. No good.
You know, they've been outstanding on the boards, and it's a big reason why they've got a lead. Doing the dirty work down low.
Yeah, and Clark, you know, rebounding's a team effort. Everybody's boxing out. Everyone is accountable for doing a nice job collectively.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Great job of utilizing that screen and finding space to knock down the jumper. Good basketball.
Mavericks leading by 3. There's a screen. Lays out. And stolen by LeBron. Outside, Davis. Here's Clarkson. And he overshot that one, missing.
He says not at all been the kind of performance they've needed out of him.
Well, they were sleeping on defense. The defense really didn't do its job. I mean, a little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint. That's costly.
Well, and at this stage of such a tight game, I think this is when tired legs start to show. And the defense can become vulnerable in the low block.
6 on the shot clock. Williams comes with a double team. Here's Powell. In hit time. Also a missed shot. That is good.
Well, no defense. He didn't really need to do the double pump.
Suns trail by 3. Now LeBron. In low to Davis. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
And you love the concentration. Gets hit, but stays with the play.
Yeah, he showed a lot right there. Plenty of concentration, finding a way to get that shot to fall.
And it's tied up with that one. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. There's the screen. Tatum battles through traffic and lays it in. He has 40.
This guy's putting on a clinic out there. Everything is sound and sharp and crisp. He's really the centerpiece of their offense.
He feeds it to LeBron. The pass to Smart. Mavericks with the rebound.
And this is why you need size inside. The ability to contest shots and force misses.
Steve, that's exactly right. Even when you get in close, it's still a tough shot.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
The first free throw is good. He's off on the second. Suns trail by 3. All sorts of time. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. LeBron's got 6 assists here tonight.
I wasn't so sure he could get it turned around after that poor first half, but he's got it rolling here a little bit in the second.
Dallas moving the ball around. Here's Landry. Dallas again missing.
Well, I think he kind of alligator armed that one. Short stroke. After doing a nice job to get open, he didn't finish the shot.
Smart passes to Williams. The 7-footer falls. And the Suns lead by 1. Guys, what a game. 8 lead changes here.
Yeah, and nobody giving up any ground either way, fellas.
And don't be surprised if this comes down to the final possession. It just kind of has that feel tonight, doesn't it?
Lots of room. Landry no good.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession.
That's a major mental mistake. I mean, there's no other way for me to describe it. He didn't know where he was on the court. That's a basic fundamental. You have to be alert to where you are.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Pass the ball. They set the pick. Shoots off the screen. Yep, right through the net. And he has 42.
He's just been the man since the start of this quarter. And just a tremendous period of basketball for him.
And the Suns call time. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Kevin, in that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. His message, don't even look at the score right now. We've got to make one play at a time and execute. That's how we'll take this thing home. Kevin, he's trying to keep them focused.
Thanks again, Doris. He kicks it to Davis. There's the dish to Smart. Defended by Ball. Smart with the ball. Fires the 3. The shot will not go. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Outside Landry. Looking to get it going. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Some hang time on that rim. Puts a little whipped cream on that angel food cake there.
It's a tight ball game. And those displays of strength can get one team rolling.
Agreed.
Oh, boy. Whipped cream, cherry on top. It always comes back to dessert.
Passes it to Ball. Lock at 6. Again, the Mavericks score.
I'll tell you what, he's made more than a few of those in his career.
Suns trail by 3. Smart with the ball. Now defended by Ball. Smart dishes to Davis. Kicks it to Smart. 6 to shoot. Pass to LeBron. Target from three-point range. Mavericks leading by 3. Here's Ball. The Suns making a switch here. And the Mavericks call time here. They're leading by 3. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And here are the Mavericks now. 3-point lead. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. For the 3. Gets it to go. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
He's starting to feel it. He's in a groove here in the second half.
Timeout called. The Suns. They're down by 6. 1:39 left in the game. Left in the fourth quarter. Smart kicks to LeBron. From 15 feet away. And it's rebounded by Dallas.
He just has not been a viable option for them this quarter.
Dallas moving it around. Landry gets the bucket.
Well, it took him a long time to get that three-point range. Maybe this will get him going.
Suns trail by 9. Here's LeBron. And Davis backs down. Shot to stop the run. That's good.
Tough assignment for that defender with the size mismatch we're seeing.
Yeah, I just don't think he's big enough to handle it.
Mavericks leading by 7. Stretches their lead to 8.
He hasn't been quite able to lure the defense into fouling him as much. Hasn't been as effective in drawing fouls here.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Nance is checked in. So he gets them both, and it's a 9-point ball game here. Phoenix is number 16, cans it from downtown.
Well, his performance from long range has been incredible.
I know that was your shot, Steve, and today it's his too.
Dallas has gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. He's guarded by Davis. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. Phoenix has gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
There's 37 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Outside Landry. And he commits the intentional foul. raises their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
Showing off a very smooth stroke at the free throw line right there.
And the Suns call time. They trail by 7. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Smart. He passes to LeBron, number 16. And it's off from three-point range. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Guys, a comeback probably not in the cards at this point.
Yeah, unless something dramatic and drastic occurs.
Yeah, something crazy would have to happen. I think you can pretty much put a bow on this one.
House kicks to Payton. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. It was a solid win, Clark.
Yeah, it was, and I think it came down to will more than skill. They went out and got this one.
For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game.